I got the email for yesterday saying,
Nice.
hey, look at here. Look at
Looky
here.
here, boy. Looky here.
Look at right here.
There be an order of C3 She coming your way.
Watch out your window.
She.
You all are late. Not even by a second. Not even by a second.
Would you believe? Missed
Would
me
ya?
by that much.
That much.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. It's my off
What a
weekend,
week.
so I'm kind of excited about that hat, dude.
Oh.
Dude. It most definitely has been a week.
Alan, I suggest that your clock is fast.
What's up, Paul? You know, my business cranks up this time of year. You know, April is the anomaly month with masters and everything, which is just, you know, there's no consistency. It's just a wild month. I love consistency when it comes to work.
Yeah.
I had like a long-term staff with me that was her and her boyfriend were moving out to where her boyfriend has his new job like about 2 hours away. So she was leaving. It wasn't a surprise. Like they were working toward it for months, you know, but I had like a major staffing shift with her moving. Had masters. I'm trying to plan for this time of year with not just like cranking up busyness, but with the 2 trips a year I take, one being HeroesCon and one being my actual vacation.
You're going to HeroesCon, really?
Yeah. Then school lets out, and that's when
I never knew you went.
when work really fires up. So just like a lot of just, you know, it's just really noticeable when things are shifting and changing. I'm slowly getting everything back into cruise control, getting new staff trained and onto a regular shift where people don't have to wonder what days they work. They know their days they work unless there's a request and stuff like that. And feeling confident and leaving the people to run it who are going to run it while I'm gone. And then just the influx from the time of the year. I'm overbooked out all the way to the point of leaving for HeroesCon. I already having to have the conversation with people. Oh, it won't be till after this date. And they're like, God, that's a long way. It's like, yeah, it's the time of year. I'm at the point where I'm like contemplating just working all my off days just to stay ahead. Because as soon as school gets out, everybody's calling. It's hot outside, school's out, everybody's calling. It is a lot of money on the table. And I'm like, I kind of want to get that money.
You got to make sure you have some time to recover. Otherwise, you just get burnt.
That's the problem, because I'm half burned already.
Yeah. And that's how I do. You know, I work 9, 10, sometimes 11 hours a day doing stuff here. And it's like when a weekend comes, I'm sorry, I unplug. And I get messages come in and say, nope, that's it. I'm done. I'm sorry. And anytime my boss has ever even so much as asked a question, I've said, I'm sorry. Where do you feel the amount of time? How many hours a week do you think a manager should be making? Because I'm not a director. I intentionally turned down the director role, multiple times, because I prefer to stay as a senior manager, because it makes it easier to be able to limit how much time I work and maintain my work-life balance, because I can sit there and say no. And they oh shit.
I always have this thought in the back of my mind, because I stay pretty booked out. Like when it's slow, I'm at least like 3 or 4 days out, you know. But when it gets like right now, where it's a couple of weeks booked out, most people call early to set an appointment, but some people wait till they're impatient and like they want something now. But I always got this thought in my mind, like, you know, if you go somewhere because you're used to going there, you're happy with last time you went there, but you're impatient, so you call somewhere else and you go there, and they do a good job. You're happy with the results. So the next time you need services, the first place you think of is the last place you went to.
Mm-hmm.
So the potential of like losing a customer to somebody's impatience. I know that's it's not on me, but I still want their business. I still want that customer. No preference at all, Alan. Just as
any Comics Curing Cancer shirt. Absolutely. Should we say hello to everybody? I suppose.
No.
Some jerk ass named Fat Stacks put some link here. I guess you could go there and it would take you to either get merchandise or to get exclusive variants of what? I'm not sure. Mark, do you have any idea of what kind of exclusive variants there might be?
Yeah, I think I even have one here handy. But we got the Comics Curing Cancer Art Book 2026 edition, featuring a cover by the glorious, the one, the only, the legendary Bart Sears. You're going to want to get a hold of that. You're going to need that. The legendary artist behind Porok #1. Then we have the European Stephanie Lavad. That's what are
those
they
are
called? Behind
that's the only two. Those are the only two. Those are the only two that you have up there.
No, there should be more. I thought.
No,
you put him in here.
Well, because last time there was only 3.
No, I see.
This one's but Austin's is sold out.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Then we have the Austin LeMay variant, which at this point is a hot commodity, and you're going to need to get to the HeroesCon booth stat. Very few copies remain, limited in number. Absolute Joker going fast as Austin LeMay work always does. The next we have the curveball of all curveballs. We had none other than Mr. Mark Spears produce and deliver an exclusive for us this year with Monsters issue number 10. This exclusive is even featured on the back of the direct market cover in the photo gallery, stating it's a Comics Curing Cancer exclusive. Also sold out on the website. Limited numbers remain available at the Comics Curing Cancer booth 1766.
But to be fair, just so everyone knows, we're on the up and up because it is a Comics Curing Cancer exclusive for HeroesCon. There are more copies than there are.
Yes.
Then they're a limited number, but there's more of them than there were on the website initially.
Say that again.
There's more. We put less than half up on the website.
Okay.
That's what DJ told me.
Oh, yeah. I know the number you put there. Yeah. You're going to want to go to the Comics Curing Cancer booth fast for that Mark Spears cover as well.
Yes. Yeah. Not that there's tons and tons of them, but
I'm gonna throw something in the private chat.
Yeah. Anyways, then there's also the Martin Zavala and the Matt Wilson covers too, which unfortunately we don't have preloaded up here. I'm on the wrong computer to push them up right this second, but those are also going to be there and they're available for pre-order right now.
That, Rob, in the private chat was done before we had them even in hand, before they even made it to me, because he couldn't get us one in time. He did that to support.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So yes, while what you said is correct.
Got it. I got it.
So it should be a sellout.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
Part of me hopes that it makes it at least to Sunday morning so that there's stuff there. But hopefully,
well, you guys you can sit there and go, this is the allotment for Friday, this is the allotment for Saturday, and this is the allotment for Sunday.
Yeah, but I mean, there's always that option, but realistically,
or at least for Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, the goal being just strictly just to sell them and make the money. In a perfect world, they sell out Friday morning. The whole booth sells out Friday morning. We sell everything but the tables and chairs. Make as much money as
maybe
possible.
you sell
Sell the banners and everything, and then
sell
just,
the tables and chairs too. Get double.
I can't because I don't.
No, you can
buy
if you sell them for twice what you can buy replacements for.
Now you're talking.
Come on, I mean,
it has to be 3 times, Rob. It has to be
whatever.
Once goes to C3, once goes to replace them, and then once goes for my trouble. I got to keep something in that. Yeah, that's
well, if
exactly
you sell the tables and chairs, you don't have to hang out at the booth all day.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing, Drew. If we sell it all by Friday morning in a perfect world, that's it.
Then you guys just become a back check.
Yeah, wander around and just meander and just try to talk with people about it and just whatever.
You have to sell bags and boards or sell start rent, become
rent out DJ's hand.
You
hop behind the curtain.
See, then we were saying hello there, Alan, who for some reason thought we were late. He's got a bad clock, apparently.
Bad clock, yeah.
Paul Morales says,
what's up?
Hello, everybody. Everybody.
Yeah.
Hello. Good morning, boys. Good morning. I've been up since the crack of dawn, and I had to ask you a question.
Ace Ventura references.
Mm-hmm.
I just pictured Sledge bent over talking with his butt like Ace Ventura when he typed that.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah. Let's see. Alan had said that he got a short-term goal. He got someone to give him a book.
Klumer found someone who had the book, and they offered to sell it to me. What book?
The good book? I don't know.
Why are you talking cryptic? Yo, speaking of that.
Wall looks great. Thank you. Thank you very much, Alan.
I know some people don't care, but I don't care about y'all. Dude, look at this, Rob. You know, when we were little, when you were kids, you had like kids' versions of Bible stories.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a schmedium thing.
Is it a pop-up?
No, it's an
just
actual.
It's just a graphic novel version. Got it.
Yeah,
cool.
Graphic novel version of like the Bible. Like it's pretty wild. Like when you get to the more like epic stuff, like the parting of the Red Sea or David and Goliath,
Old Testament stuff.
Yeah, getting some King David stuff. You're like, yo, this is lit. it's pretty.
I think when I was a kid, I had a pop-up version.
Yeah,
it was pretty crazy. Everything seemed to be pop-ups in the late 70s. That was a big deal.
It was new technology.
Yeah.
Folded paper.
Forget your red and blue 3D glasses. We got actual interactive 3D.
We discovered how to fold paper and use.
I think there was something wrong though when you opened up the one page and the cross came up and it's like, and there's Christ. Jeez.
You turn the page and fish and bread just pop up.
It's a scam. All 6 covers are amazing. You guys doing some great things. Well, in our defense, really, DJ did some amazing things. When it comes to the art book. Let's see. First come, first serve. Yep. You walk around your Viking friend and haggle with him just for fun.
Dude, y'all know I am available for haggling. I will be at the C3 booth. I might not be able to peel off at any given second, but come talk to me. We can go haggle for books. I'm not hunting anything specifically for myself, so I would love to hunt for you.
Maybe I should send you something.
It's a scratch that I need.
Rob,
maybe send me a list, brother.
Oh, maybe I just send you one. I give you one mission.
Yeah, you know that.
Looks like DJ looks like he has soft hands. Yeah, well, they're supple.
Less than soft hands. They're deceiving. They're soft
and supple. Yeah. What I tell you, soft and supple. That's another reference. Why are you guys so late? Great, cool. Well, we were practicing. It's really all my fault. I was practicing for the low grades. There you go. Where apparently it's impossible to start on time. The book is a second. the book is the second C3 art book. No, oh yeah, last year's was the Austin LeMay. That's the first. No, that's the first year.
I think that's what he's saying is the cover that he was looking for.
Oh,
I don't think that there was. Oh, the Ghost Rider. The Ghost Rider is
no, that was that one. Oh yeah, it was a metal one. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's metal also.
Yeah. I could pull it down. It's up there, but along with the Matt Wilson. And I got
this one's super dope too. And then they kind of pair together.
You get that one?
No, that's not Will Torres. I don't fiddle with Will Torres. That guy scares me. That guy scares me.
Rock your body.
Yeah, there's the C3 row, Alan, up at the top.
Looking good up there. It's going to get a lot bigger this year, Rob.
Yeah, well, I got 3 more books I can take down.
I still love this one. I love this one a whole lot.
I figure what I'll do is for sure once I get mine graded, the 3 on the end that aren't C3 will definitely come down on top row, and then Will Torres might get bumped because I definitely gotta get my this year's books up. So
and there's that one with the John Jang remark.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, Stephanie Lavaud is pinging me.
Is that like a humble brag? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Cool. She was pinging me earlier because she was getting ready to send the original art for the Batwoman, and UPS was giving her some shit, and so she needed more information. So thank you, Jeff.
So much, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Are you coming to HeroesCon in Charlotte, North Carolina? I mean, I'm aware of the usual folks, like the people that that hang out on the streams and stuff. You know them, but you never know who else is going to pop up. A lot of people walk up and say, "Hey, it's good to meet you guys. I'd love to support the C3." I'm like, "Awesome!" And they'll start calling you by your name. You're like, "Who are you?"
I know. I love it when they forget to introduce themselves. It's like it's a one-way mirror here.
And then they say who they are. Like, "Oh, okay. I've talked to you for the past 12 months of our lives. How are you doing?" Goes from total stranger to like, okay, I feel like I know you pretty well at this point. Rob, what when you mentioned you might want me to look out for a book, what book are you thinking?
I don't know. I have to look at my list and see what's left and what's in a price range that I can afford right now, because I've been going to other shows, and I'll be going to a show that weekend, the weekend before. And then because I'm going up to Oregon, while I'm there, I'm going to stop by a comic book shop there and stuff. I don't know. I've already done a lot of my big hits, so it's probably nothing to be too major. But
yeah.
Unless you happen to find a Startling Comics 49 for less than $500, but that's unlikely.
Not happening.
Yeah, that's not happening.
The Bender cover.
Yeah, exactly.
Less than 500.
Yeah, you won't even. If you find it for less than 5 figures.
Yeah, I was about to say add a 0 to that.
Oh yeah, no, that I was being ridiculous, obviously.
But hey, man, anything's possible.
Yeah, if somebody doesn't know and they just threw it in their dollar bin. Who knows?
Let's see what else is going on. Hey, did you watch the rocket explode?
No.
Blue Origin did a launch last night.
You know what? After watching the Challenger blow up, I kind of stopped watching launches.
That's fair, but this had no people on it.
Well, that's good.
That's a huge plus. If we're being honest,
it's good. Yeah, it's
plus.
It's a
major plus.
It's always better when test rockets blow up and you can learn from them before you put people in them. Yes.
So yeah, they constantly do like test rockets and stuff because you always have stuff and things that you're testing out. But dude, massive explosion. I don't even think that caught the beginning of it. Yes, and you catch the very beginning of it. Dude, massive explosion.
So a rapid unplanned disassembly.
Yeah, it definitely disassembled.
I think that was the terminology that SpaceX used.
All the words you said.
When they had theirs blow up initially in the early days, it was rapid unplanned unassembly or disassembly or something like that.
Accurately fits the description. But dude, yeah, massive explosion. It was crazy.
Crazy.
It was doing a static fire test of its new Glenn rocket.
Well,
yeah.
Back to the drawing board, boys.
It was nuts. Dude, watching rockets. Yeah. What do you mean a bird flew in it?
From New Jersey to Charlotte.
I say that. That's like my joke. You're coming from the north, just like gravity. Put it in neutral.
If only that would work, given the price of gas.
You just come down here even more. We're at like 340 here.
Wow. Might get 2 gallon, or you can get half a gallon here. I don't know. I haven't filled up in gas for a couple weeks, but
different places. Like a lot of the stuff, gas is high. The barrel is down right now. It's getting close to like where it hadn't been since April. Barrel's at like $87, something like that. But it's way down right now, or on its trend down. Still got a little ways to go, about $10-15 to go. But the area I live in has just been good through this whole thing. We haven't crossed $4 through this whole thing, and every area is going to be a little different. Not just state is going to be different, but your area is based off what you have in your area, like where you are in transit to stuff, your location to refinery and everything like that. We don't have any refineries here, but
we don't anymore. We used to. That's the problem. Is all the last of the refineries shut down a couple months ago in at least in the Bay Area. So
y'all are going to be fired. Y'all are going to be fired back up here soon, Rob. Don't worry.
No.
You as a state.
I don't know. We'll see. Those the companies shut them down, not because of anything other than that they didn't want to deal with stuff anymore. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like not necessarily those refineries, but you as a state, like California buys the majority of its oil from like Iraq and South America. Like they import all their oil while y'all are standing on all the oil you need. And it looks like y'all could be shifting back toward a little bit more self-reliance instead of purchase, which would tremendously help the price y'all have there. So I know that there's a lot of taxes and stuff like that as well that inflate it, but a lot of the price for California comes from the fact that they import their oil instead of use their oil.
Yeah, there's a lot of cost from taxes, and also doesn't help also that because of the real estate costs here, the gas stations, just their property is up their leases on their property and stuff, or factor in their cost is higher from that too. So they always, but yeah, all these things, when the gas prices go up super fast and they come down super slow, if they ever come down all the way. Anywho, that's as close as we'll come to politics today.
They definitely go up fast, don't they?
You watch any of the Spider-Man Noir?
I haven't yet. I'm hopefully going to check it out this weekend, maybe later today and tomorrow.
Okay. I watched the first 4 episodes so far. I've enjoyed it. I've been watching it in the black and white. I tried like a couple times. I flipped it. It's like interesting. Like while you're watching it, you can like change to delay. It's not seamless. And I put it on their true color a couple times. It's not for me. It just doesn't feel right. I understand the reasoning for it, to try to appeal to a younger audience that might be turned off by black and white, and it doesn't look bad. It's just the as a long time ago film student, you can tell that it was definitely filmed lit for black and white. And so the lighting and stuff definitely comes across better, I think, in the black and white version. So I think what part of what it may seem off about it, Sledge, I don't know people what you're seeing, but is that I don't think they shot it in black and white. I think they gave a black and white treatment to the film. So it's not like it was not native black and white.
So I saw a clip. I've only seen one clip from it. It was when like Brendan Gleeson was in the back of a car and he tells his goons to go ahead, get out there. And they jump out and they get whipped by Spider-Man and he comes and sits in the car. And just from watching that, you can definitely tell what the off factor is. A lot of us, myself included, watch a lot of black and white material, but it's not new stuff. It's old stuff,
old film.
So it has the film grain to it. It has the
it's digital.
So when you watch this, you're like, bro, this looks like it was shot on an iPhone because you haven't watched black and white from this kind of film.
Yeah, it's a digital film that's then given a black and white treatment, and but
the contrast is different, the depth is different, the clarity is different.
It's still
Nick Cage's voice is unique as Spider-Man too. He's like,
he's got like a modulator or something he's using to give it a different sound, so he doesn't, just like, you know, when you used to watch the old Batman 66, he always used to change his cadence slightly when he's Bruce Wayne or Batman, right? Because you got to throw people off. Except that here it's a lot more marbly, stuff. And I don't know. There's some fun stuff to it. I've enjoyed it more than not. So
I'm very much looking forward to it. I say it all the time. I love Marvel Comics characters. I just can't stand modern content, but I really have enjoyed a lot of the Sony stuff. Like Morbius got so panned before I saw it. By the time I saw it, I watched it, I think probably a little ironically, but had a blast watching it. I legitimately enjoyed Kraven. Like, it's got its faults, sure, but I legitimately enjoyed Kraven. And
you meant the story or something. Well, it's a little bit different than the Spider-Man noir. If you maybe experienced it past, because it's a different Spider-Man noir. I love he starts off with, he says something about like, I've been asked what universe this is by somebody one time. What universe is? I don't know. It's the only universe I know.
So this is the one from the movie.
Yeah. Well, this is no.
It.
Well, no. This is not the one from the movie, because this is Ben Reilly, not Peter Parker. But he's implying that he's had connections with the multiverse at some point. I
was wondering if this would be the.
No, it's supposed to be different from the Spider-Verse, and it is interesting in that, like, I like given that Nick Cage is an older actor. Let's not beat around the bush here. Although he's still playing somebody much younger than he is in reality. I like the concept where he's given up. He had given up the mantle.
Yeah, he's coming out of retirement, right?
Of the Spider. Yeah, he's come back in and stuff, and some of the backstory with his, why he left being the Spider and stuff. It's interesting.
Yeah, I heard that in that clip. He when he sat down in the car with Gleason, he's like, "Oh, I see you're out of retirement." He's like, "I'm here on behalf of Ben Parker."
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, yes. I'm such a Nick Cage stooge, man. I'm like, this is perfect. I'm sure I'm going to watch this with rose-colored glasses. Even if it's bad, I'm probably going to end up loving it.
So far, it hasn't been bad. I've enjoyed it. I do like some of the elements. Like, I like what they're doing with so far with like Sandman and
Yep.
Tombstone and Electro.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, I saw like a little vignette feature on like the villains, and dude, I love that. It's just Elseworlds, you know. Like I love seeing these alternate takes, and now we're like decades long past, almost a century. This is like in the
I like the where we're hinting with their some kind of shared origin and stuff that's going on with it, and it's kind of interesting where they're going with them, see where they're going to go. It is for a second it was weird. The part that was a little bit off at weird first was they have Robbie Robinson knows Ben and knows that he's the Spider, but he's out of work as a newspaper person initially, but he's trying to get back into being a newspaper person because it's taking place during like the Depression. So there's Hoovervilles that they swing by and stuff. And at one point there was there's some stuff where he's moving about, and I'm going like, for this era of the States, there's like as an African American gentleman, he's moving about rather freely and stuff. And I thought they were just saying in this world that there was like none of the segregation or anything that was going on. And then all of a sudden, when they go to the hotels, nope, there it was, the whites only entrance here and stuff around the back and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, so they are going to touch on some of this stuff was reality, but. Anyways, it's fun. I think you'll enjoy it. Like I said, I'm done with 4 episodes. I wanted to watch the 5th episode last night, but it was too late. It was after 11:30 at night. I was like, I got to get up in 5 hours.
So how many of them did you look at in color?
I only watched about like 10 minutes in color before I said, it's not for me. I want to watch it.
Now, I pulled up some of these side by sides, and looking at some of these side by sides, it makes me a little curious, not to watch the whole thing in color, but like look at the pinks and everything. It's clearly like,
yeah, they said that they did some hyper coloring and stuff on this stuff intentionally because they're trying to do stuff that would appeal to a younger audience set, because they understand that the younger audience set isn't going to be interested necessarily in the black and white.
That's what I was thinking, because if I watch it, it's going to have to be the kids in the room. I might by default end up having to watch it in color. Oh, that must have been Tombstone. I'm getting too many spoilers.
No, actually that was Sandman. There's Electro. There's Electro.
They're both there.
Yep.
All right, I'm pausing this. I don't want any more spoilers.
Well, you knew they were in there, but yeah. With the kids, I mean, I would definitely probably watch it in color. They're probably not going to get probably bored pretty quick with the. Okay, I would say it's because it's that rating scale is not too far off from what I've seen. I can see why the first episode is a little bit of a downer compared to the others. I mean, you're setting everything up, so I
mean, 8.8 is still a really good score, no matter how we spin it. Still a solid score.
Yeah.
But mine's 8 years old, Sledge. Mine's 8 years old.
No. And not every kid's gonna be the same, but there's a fair number of kids who are gonna lose interest just if it's in black and white only.
I'll tell you this though, you can walk through my house at any given moment, and Finn will be sitting there watching a black and white Godzilla movie in Japanese. So I don't count them out, but
Tate's saying that bright hyper colors will create different shades of grays and blacks in black and white. Okay, that might be another reason why it's.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, if they filmed it in color first.
Yeah,
with all that,
it makes it easier to go. Cool.
Interesting.
That was my.
Oh, look at that! What's with the Rubik's Cube?
I haven't gotten any kind of cube.
Oh, it says down here on the poster, I can see it's talking about the hypercolor thing, whatever. True hue, full color.
Yeah,
maybe it's just a play to that.
Wow, well, that would make sense because Rubik's Cube is kind of boring in black and white. It's a little more challenging.
Let's see if I can pull up something else. I want to get your take on. This is Man, I seen this pop up this week, and this is definitely interesting. An AI company, 11 Labs, has struck a deal for voice and likeness of Stan Lee so they can recreate it with AI. It will be added to a marketplace where various celebrity voices and likenesses that be generated with AI that companies can license for commercial use. I'm not sure who it is that has the final say so in allowing or not allowing a company use it, but what is your knee jerk reaction to hearing that Stan Lee's voice and likeness has been officially licensed out for AI recreation? It's a tough one, right? It's weird.
If he had made that decision ahead of time, I would have been I'd be fine with it.
Like James Earl Jones or Darth Vader.
Yeah, but given some of the questionable stuff about his estate and how he was treated at the end, I feel really uneasy about that.
I feel you on that. This is a flip side coin issue for me. First off, the elephant in the room is the ever expanding and advancement of AI. It's one of those harsh realities that so much of it feels wrong, feels like knee-jerk reaction, feels distasteful or unethical. And then there's the reality that there ain't no stopping it. It's not anything that's in my purview or my control to even attempt to. Doesn't matter. It's kind of just like peanut gallery. All you can do is watch what's happening with it. And then you think, well, this is happening anyways. It mentions that it's been licensed to a marketplace where these different people's IPs, their likenesses or voices are just housed on a shelf. We own the permission for all of these people. And if you're making a movie or have a project or you want to borrow it, you rent it from us. It's right, like it's a middleman.
That's how it is with music licensing, right? There are companies that have warehouses full of music, and if you want music for your video game or music for your movie or whatever, you can go borrow it from them, or even us as creators, right, where we can go and get music that we can then get licenses for various purposes. So the fact that these would move to that type of environment as well doesn't surprise me, depending upon, or that they're going to try to acquire some of these. Again, I think this is one of those areas where I think it's especially with these license houses where there's going to be more questionable how it can be used. Those are going to be the first ones that are going to fall under scrutiny at some point, if there is any, simply because
have Stan Lee starring in a porno.
Yeah, it's so different to have, like I said, James Earl Jones say, okay, Disney, you can use my voice in Star Wars stuff going on forward.
As Darth Vader, yeah.
It's limited in scope, and it's to one particular studio to do what it wants. And he did it while he's of sound mind and everything else. Versus after they're dead, somebody's relative who's cashing in on dead grandpa or whatever and giving it to some studio that can just let it go for any time. I mean, one thing again, like if in this case, if they said it, they'd gone and said, okay, Marvel Studios, for the purpose of continuing on these little cameos here and there, and in the background type thing to allow him his stand to persist, because he's the myth within Marvel, right? Whether or not he is Marvel by himself, which we know he's not. The reality of the situation, he's the most associated face. He was the face. So if you wanted to continue to have him pop up as a cameo in the background type thing or whatever, and that was the limited scope of it, then I'd probably be have less of a problem with that. But it's that just whatever you want to do. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a great way to destroy a legacy.
Now here's like, do you think that that's the necessarily the case? Because I think to a lot of us that feel that way, we're not going to take stock in the AI version of it. Like if we see AI Stan Lee walking across Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 8, we're not going to be like, we're just going to scoff and move on with our day. But by the time Volume 8 comes out, like the kids that might be into it, or the young adults that might be into Marvel at that point, will have grown up in a world where there was no AI. You know, it's only AI. Like my kids, we talked about this a few weeks ago, Rob. My kids are growing up in a world where robots in the house is already a thing. They will never have lived in a world without robots in the house being a thing, without AI being a thing. By the time they're on social media, or by the time they're on smart devices, AI is just part of it. They'll never know what it was like without it. So something like this, they'll have a different perspective. I'm wondering what that'll be like, because they won't have a memory of Stan Lee. They don't have these emotional ties. They will only know like that he was important enough to be kept around. That he was important enough that these people thought that he still needs to be here. It'll be an interesting way to look at it.
No, the upside now is I guess I could probably license his likeness and stuff and send you a cameo with Stan Lee.
Yes, that would be great. Do that. You know, I'm glad I got to meet him while he was still here. And I met him like 13, 14 years ago, something like that. So you're still hearing in good sound and mind. But I thought it was interesting while you got the whole Mike Mayhew controversy going on. You got his company quietly just buying Stan Lee's corpse. It's wild. It's insane, dude. It's insane to me. It's crazy. It'll be normal to a lot of people, or perfectly acceptable. All right, Rob. The big one for the week. I'm curious. I'm sure you have some. Well, you might have some books of his. Are you abreast on the Mike Mayhew?
Only that I've heard that he made some comments, something to the effect about that artists should be only worried about themselves and fuck the retailers and fuck the resellers, or I don't know.
You put up his manifesto. I can go through it for you real quick.
God damn.
If you don't mind. He says, stop giving away equity.
Hold on. I want to say first off, using the word going off and just going, hey, here's my manifesto right out of the gate. That carries a lot of, that comes with a lot of baggage.
It comes with like a journal with a bunch of scribbling in it normally.
Oh my God.
Some dead cats buried in your backyard.
I'll be curious about this because you know what? So let me preface my position here when it comes to Mike Mayhew. So I have bought from Mike Mayhew directly back when he first started his store, and it was like I always have to chase him to get things sent out because he was trying to do it while he was doing all kinds of other stuff, and to the point where he sent me like free remarks and signature stuff and stuff to apologize for. Yeah, he was doing the right thing from a customer service standpoint. And I've bought stuff from him recently where it's just very mechanical and not very personal, where I'm sure he has people working for him now. It's not just him doing it all himself. So I've been at both ends of the Mike Mayhew scale, from it was just Mike to his.
He was there when it was a struggle. Now you're there where it's seamless.
Where he's got people that are actually running an operation on his behalf. I'm sure. Yeah. So okay.
So to preface it, Mike Mayhew kind of is branched out, like you said, to set up his own store. He started streaming directly on Whatnot. He's trying to move over to the direct to customer model, where you're not reliant on a store or a shop investing and buying your cover and selling them on your behalf for the shop's behalf.
Right.
He's not,
Alex Ross, J. Scott Campbell.
yes, sir. And he saw great success doing this with Whatnot. You know, it's a very unique platform, and that's he did over $1 million last year alone, and he's having another great year this year.
Good
and
for him.
I don't know what happened specifically or directly. Some people had some negative thoughts toward Mike, but he put up this manifesto saying, fellow comic creators, stop giving away equity in your future and your brand. You don't need these half-ass part-time tourists who call themselves stores. Half of them can't handle it and crash into a wall from greed and stupidity and take us with them. Their interests are not in your best interests. You have wings that are being clipped. When you are exhausted after convention season, 60% of your energy will have been wasted on accommodating stores and fans. It's unnecessary. Think of the art you could have made in the meantime. You are the proven innovator. You have extraordinary talent. Don't kid yourself into thinking you need others to justify your success.
Can we pause for a second?
Let's do it.
I think the fact that this is not only a manifesto, but he's invoking his inner papa here in all caps.
All caps, bro. All
Jesus
caps.
fucking Christ. Why are
So
you yelling
far,
at us?
Is he living up to the manifesto?
Oh yeah, he's freaking like on the pulpit yelling at us like
He's leaning into it, huh?
Wait, hold on there, Mike.
Yeah, so he's
Okay.
talking about how your wings are being clipped, your interests are not their own. He's talking about their struggle. He's talking about his
dirty
struggle.
Jews.
He's talking about his struggle. It's happening.
Right.
This
Okay.
is Mike's mind.
Yeah.
This is what's happening right now. Good God. But yeah, he's
I had to work my way up, and now I don't have to. And so these people were each taking it that helped me get to where I was. Each took a piece of what it was in helping me, but now I don't have to. So you don't have to. No.
Yeah. Here we go. Well, it gets into a little bit here. I'm
Yeah,
going to put some. There's a lot of context to this. That's
okay. Let's go.
Because we're approaching this like everyone would. We're just finding his post and reading it. We'll throw the context on and look at some of the takes. But he says, "You're the proven innovator. You don't need them to justify." All right, here we go. And double your prices. God dang it. Your talent and your signature isn't gasoline. You are not a commodity that should be available to everyone. You are special. And all those things they'll never sell will be on eBay tomorrow. Running a business is an art that can ignite your art in ways you never imagined. I will not be at any cons. I will be in the comfort of my own home with my family and traveling with loved ones for pleasure, while designing and scaling a creative brand with total freedom to do whatever I want. Take heed, time is running out. Mike Mahoo.
Oh, he switched from upper all caps to regular. Apparently,
he whispered that he's not going to be at the cons.
Yeah. Look, if he thinks he's on the level, I mean, look, Alex Ross doesn't go to cons and J. Scott Campbell doesn't go to cons, and that's great. If you think you're on that level and you're happy with your making, don't go there. That's fine. There's a lot of artists that are working their way up and haven't gotten to your status yet or whatever that need to make names for themselves, and they're going to make names for themselves by making those connections.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to turn, and as far as like saying double, you think that if you've got the cynical view that everybody's just flipping everything, fine, you're entitled to that view, and if you want to double your price for your signature stuff, great. I got news for you. Your signature don't mean shit, and that's fine. Do what you want to do, but I mean, and hopefully it'll probably, if he's going to go this direct model, it may work out fine for him, and he may have a lot more personal time and everything else. But you had to get there. This isn't something that, let's just use an artist from our art book, for example, Jonathan Brugman. He's not a name that can just drop everything. He's still trying to make a name for himself. He's done a few covers, he's doing some art here and there. He's making his way for himself. He's a great artist. But you know what? Until you get to that level, you can't necessarily do that stuff. But he'll lose some. I'm sure he'll alienate some people and lose some people, and some people won't give a damn.
Yeah, let me throw the context on here for you too, because it gets explicitly explained in the comment section. So a lot of people are talking about this and discussing this that are missing the forest through the tree. Oh, there's our good friend Burke.
Oh yeah, I saw him talking about it. That's one.
Listen, Mike, I like your art and I have for a while. I don't know what you're going through, but you said 3 things I didn't quite understand. One,
why are you wearing sleeves? 2,
yeah, don't kid yourself.
Cut your sleeves off. 3,
don't kid yourself into thinking you need others to justify your success. Isn't part of your job about selling your art? So technically, yeah, you do need others to justify your success. 2, you are not a commodity that should be available to everyone. The fans buy your books and then pay more to see you. And also your books are and should be available to everyone. 3, double your prices. This is the one I have the biggest issue with. I understand that being upset about the resellers market, I do, but you posted about making 1 million on Whatnot last year. How is that not enough when the fans buying your books are teachers, plumbers, or regular folks? Good luck to you in the future, but please don't let your negative reaction to online retailers affect your fans when they're the ones keeping you in business. Oh, Mike responded. How are online retailers keeping me in business? Does Louis Vuitton and Gucci have special pricing for teachers and plumbers? And last I heard, plumbers and electricians were going to make all the money in this AI boom. They seem to be primed to become millionaires out of all this. Well, that part's true. I think you have a simple-minded point of view. You're spent far too much time organizing your thoughts to not say nothing. Oh, wow. I think enough people have.
So that would man, he's on the defensive warpath that he's one. Here's somebody who.
Oh, Mike's going at the people in the comments, dude. Full crash out.
Wow. So he thinks he's on the level of Louis. He does think so. Mike has in his mind, he's put himself on the level of Alex Ross.
Yeah, I think that's what he's pushing for. So if you get down into the comments and stuff and read some of them, you'll see he's talking about into these fly by the seat of their pants online retailers that kind of pop up and fizzle out pretty quick. He states in a couple of comments that because he's having conversations with other actual pros that weigh in on it too in the comments. And I guess he's trying not to call out those little shops directly, but when he's talking to some of the other people and he says, I'm talking about 7 specific people and you know who, and they're like, oh yeah, I know who. So it seems like there might be a common mindset toward a few of these online retailers. So I think some of it
pumping and dumping, and
yeah, I think some of the nuance of what he is saying is getting lost because of the delivery, which is normal, which makes sense. His delivery is very manifesto like, you know what I mean? Like, like we said at the start of it,
he used it in his own.
Yeah. So I like on a foundational level, I do not think Mike is wrong when talking about Mike and his personal experience and what he's been able to accomplish. I think the way that he presented it, like you said, is definitely going to alienate some people, as does anything in this world. Anything at all you do.
you say, I like to eat fish. Well, all of a sudden,
I hate seafood, bro. I hate seafood.
Oh, really?
Fish have feelings. You're gonna hurt those poor fish. I can't stomach this no more. Yeah, you'll alienate people with anything. But to Mike's point, I get what he's trying to do, trying to take a step up. He's trying to elevate his work. He sees an opportunity. Like that's when you raise prices when you're doing good. You never raise prices when things are bad. That he's following the most basic business model that's ever been seen. How dare he call Burke simple? He's never laid eyes on him.
Maybe Burke needs to send him that one pick.
Oh yeah. Is that
IHOP pick?
IHOP, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you even know who I am? Just send him that pic. Yeah, but with him, like how Burke, like to Burke's comment, like it's kind of, I'll just piggyback off that. You know, he said, where is it? He said, double your prices. This is the one I have the biggest issue with. I understand being upset about resellers market, but you made $1 million on Whatnot last year. How is that not enough? That's not how you do business. You don't have a successful year and say, oh, well, that's enough. Now I'm going to make less now. No. If you're doing good, if your business is trending up, if you have an influx of people, you try to find a way to capitalize on that and keep it going. You have to ever expand and change and adjust to keep that momentum going upward. That's how you take the next step up. If you made $1 million last year, your goal is going to be $1 million plus this year. And if you see that you're in that high of demand,
well, that's a very capitalistic point of view.
Yes, I'm a capitalist, Rob. I'm also a common sense person. That's how you run a business.
Some people might say, no, that's enough, and I'm happy to just maintain what I've got. Some people could, depending upon what your work life balance
goal is as well,
yeah.
right?
Look, he can one thing is here's what happens with anything, and I've said, I have told certain artists, especially when it comes to commissions, I've had conversations with certain artists where I've told them they're charging too little. They're not, they should raise more, have more value of themselves.
Yeah.
And then there's some that are obviously ridiculously high price, but when you, and that's a matter of controlling the amount of, it's like Jim Lee charges.
I was going to use him as an example. Yeah.
He charges a ridiculous amount for certain things, right? But because the demand for him is such, and so he raises the price until the demand is something that he can manage, and that Mike Mayhew should do too. If he feels that the demands on him are such that he can support raising his prices, great. But if other artists don't have those demands on them, they should price their pricing accordingly. And this is fine. He can do what he wants to do. And obviously I think the way he's doing it and going off on people rather than just,
bro, he's got this, he has this like all of his talent, all of his business success aside, he has this crazy, like, think of Rob Liefeld on energy drinks. He has that kind of energy.
And you know what? I like some of Mike Mayhew stuff, but his stuff, he's no Alex Ross.
He's no Rob Liefeld. Like, he's a great artist. There's no getting around it, but he doesn't have, like, in my opinion, like, this is all subjective here. Like, he's clearly a great artist.
Art is subjective.
Yeah, there's nothing that sets him apart from, like, kind of a lot of just great artists out there. Like, I'm a John Jang fan. John Jang is very stylized. You won't get Jang confused with anyone else. And if you're into Jang's art, you're into it and can't find it anywhere but with Jang. Alex Ross, same thing. Like J. Scott Campbell, kind of the same thing. He's different enough that you can recognize his stuff emphatically. That's J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah, they do their own thing from time to time. They'll do a cover here and there, but they're not reliant on it.
Yeah, let me read you this, Rob. This is Mark. This is Mark Brooks. The Mark Brooks commented on here. Oh, wait on Rob to get back. Good morning, Izzy. Good morning, Matt.
Hey guys.
Izzy, we're learning firsthand why you have to reduce the price of your art.
You know what's so funny? I was talking to Roscoe about that yesterday, about our pricing structure.
Yeah. So, well, let me read what Mark Brooks has to say. Well, first off, good morning, Matt.
Oh yeah. Hey, I was going to say real quick. Good morning. They said that there was a YouTube channel, I can't remember the name, invited him on to talk about this.
That was Brian, bro. Brian invited him on.
Brian, and he refused. He refused to show up though, but he showed up.
Brian McClay.
Well, yeah, he said he was too busy to hop on, but he was in the live chat the whole time. And let's be fair. Let's call balls and strikes. The dude could have been multitasking. It's easy to sit there and be listening while you're doing something and pop in a comment every now and then. I'm not going to assume the guy's live, but yeah, Brian's like he offered the platform to him. Brian wasn't sitting there roasting the guy or flaming him, just trying to get his honest perspective and just flush out the topic. I like Brian. I don't catch his show too often, but I don't catch most people's shows too often. Good morning, Michael Rushbrook, a longtime supporter and contributor to Comics Curing Cancer. Michael Rushbrook, the phenomenal artist, is featured in numerous art books as well as has his own stuff going on. Be sure to check out Michael Rushbrook's Instagram page and keep up with what all he has going on.
Michael Cho and Dan Panosian also commented on this too.
Yeah, I'm going to read Mark Brooks' here because Michael Cho completely understood what Mike Mayhew was talking about and who he was referring to. So that was one of the ones that I was mentioned, Rob, that some people seem to know what was going on. But Mark Brooks states, this is the Mark Brooks, artist extraordinaire, blue check mark and all. My job is singular and solitary, which I like. But conventions are how I recharge. I make plenty of money at home doing my thing, but the money doesn't buy camaraderie or the motivation I get when I meet the fans face to face that appreciate my work. A successful sale can fill my wallet for another month, but it can fill my spirit. The bond with my peers and fans isn't something I can buy my way into. Likewise, I love my representation and what they do for me. They handle logistics, customer service, and all the stuff that goes along with a successful online sale so I can focus on my art. They earn every penny they get paid so I can feel stress-free drawing and hanging out with my peers and fans. By doing that, I produce more work that I'm paid for. It's a win-win all the way around. Every artist in the business should do what works best for them, so I won't ever fault you for your decision. The least you could do is do the same for your peers.
Very well said.
Yeah, and let's see what Mike had. So I don't think he was really criticizing Mike one bit. He just definitely made it very, very fair.
That's your opinion, and but everybody should do what they want. It's much like us going like, hey, I like this book, but you don't have to like this book. Collect what you want. Right. Yeah.
Now here comes a little bit of truth. Here's a little bit that wasn't included in the manifesto, which I would argue that the whole post is the manifesto comments and all, because that's where the nuance is, right? Here we go. I have extenuating circumstances in my life which prohibits or makes it a value proposition of whether I go to cons or whether I pursue this other really important part of my life that is not public. I'm 56 years old. I've been in the industry for 33 years and I have 2 teenage children, and I'm trying to pay for college, get ready for retirement, etc. Raising capital is a primary concern. I've invested 1 million printing comics over the last 8 years, and I have a message for my fellow comic artists. That was the nature of my post. I love going to conventions. I love meeting fans. There are decades of stories of me having warm encounters with fans. I love seeing and talking to other creators. I always make a point to tell them how much I appreciate their work, but the reality is that I'm going to smoke all you guys by orders of magnitude on revenue. I think that's something to think about, because the convention experience trade-off is going to cost you an insane amount of money, and I'm going to get a foothold in real estate in a marketplace that other people will have a very hard time catching up with. I'm giving people a chance. Now, I think that that's some fair stuff in there. He has extenuating circumstances. He could have mentioned that. That's what led him to find this. It
would have softened the blow. Softened the blow. Yeah. Hey, I got other things going on in my stuff that make it so I have to look for balance.
Yeah, he could have said, like, guys, I've been life has prohibited me from my normal routine, but in this limited capacity, I have managed to find great success. Did you know? And then just inform people what his current journey looked like and how financially successful it was for him. Like, despite my extenuating circumstances, I actually came out farther ahead than any year before.
People understand the concept of work-life balance and trying to maintain one, right? So if it could be just simply that simple, that he's got 2 kids that are getting ready to do this and he wants to spend more time with them while they're still around. Every parent realizes, I think it's very easy for a lot of parents that your kids are younger, you're doing things, you're trying to provide for them, do all these different things, and there's a certain point where you start to feel like maybe I've put too much time in trying to provide for them and not be with them necessarily, and trying to think how can I error correct that, and whether that's what his particular scenario is or not, but it could be. He felt he was too much trying to develop his artist life. He put too much time trying to meet deadlines and stuff that he couldn't. He put off time with his kids. He's trying to spend it with them before they go off to college and are out. I don't know, but yeah, it's how you deliver the message. And he definitely came off initially, just with the big post here and everything, like a bull in the china shop.
Yeah, he went hard. He went hard to the paint. Well, you know what though? He makes some valid points though. Let's be honest, because
cons are not for everybody, bro.
Dude, I think Mark Brooks makes the most valid point in his response to Mike, because him and Mike continue the conversation, and it's just more repeating the same thing that they've each said. But Mark added, I think, he says, if you do have a real message, I think it's getting lost in a lot of the bad messaging and ego. Like it's like great points, Mike, but the fact that all of us in the comic community have to sit here and disseminate what you mean versus what other people are hearing, that like as somebody who is an asshole and I say things for responses, I fully understand. Like it's not always
wait, hold on.
how you say
hold
it.
on, Mark. You mean you are hold on, I want to make sure I'm clear on this. Are you saying that perhaps at times you might be controversial to some, or at very least a lightning rod?
No, he called himself an a-hole. He called himself an a-hole.
Oh, I'm softening the language.
I just didn't want anyone to disagree with the statement, so I just jumped right to the conclusion, Izzy.
Let me take the bullets out of your gun and tell this is that's
at
good.
the end of the day, that's what you call it. You call it what you call it.
I do it in business all the time. We tell people all the
what
time,
I
look,
eat.
if you know you're going to have people come to you on something, just take the bullets out of their gun from the get-go and cop to whatever's on. Now let's talk about how do we move forward?
Yeah,
But-
dude, I'm with you, Sledge. Like there's something about the whole thing. Like again, like I don't buy his art, but there's something about it that naturally makes me not want to defend him personally because I don't care. But it makes me want to defend his point because so much of his point's getting lost in the messaging. And it's just kind of weird when you see people attacking a person instead of their points. Mike makes it easy to attack his person instead of his points, but there's still like do you honestly, like I said this at the beginning of it all, Rob, none of the people that are mad at Mike Mayhew are the people that are in his Whatnot streams buying from him. Because those people have been hearing Mike talk about this nonstop for over a year. So they had the nuance before the post.
And there were people in the comments that were like, I support you 100% in this. I agree with you. Still a fan of yours. Now I'm more a fan of yours. Or now I am a fan of yours. So, and it's just it's kind of a thing. It's like, some of this stuff's been coming to a head for a while, right? In the industry, though, with this exclusives and all this stuff. We've been talking about it for months. Remember the Absolute Batman 20 had like 115 exclusives. So,
and the direct to consumer too, Matt. Remember we touched on that last night.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I do love, like you said, somebody coming hard to the paint, man. Let's go. Manifesto, all caps. Let's go.
That was business experience Mike Mayhew struggle.
I will say, do you think some people kind of felt like they were the ones being talked about, so they felt triggered, maybe?
Yep.
Because they go to cons and maybe buy a bunch of stuff and then resell it.
I think though. Oh, go ahead, Izzy. I'm sorry.
No, but to his point, he wants to live his life, and being in the con is not his life. That's not a life he wants to do, and I respect that part of respect, and it's based on who you are and what you want to do. You know what I mean? And there's people who work just to retire, and there's people that work that just want to work.
And that's
two
fine.
types of people.
There's fine, but every one of us has had their parent. Well, I shouldn't say every one of us. Most of us have had a parent who's at one point said something told us once, "Hey, it's not what you say, but how you say it."
Yeah.
Right. Now, granted, in my
every day
business,
of my life, bro.
I actually quote the reverse in my line of work, just because I deal in legal contracts where what you say matters and what you meant doesn't matter worth shit.
What you say must be in writing, sir.
Yeah, exactly. But
it's going to be used to get you in a court of law.
But the point being is
Thank you,
that
Vince
there's lots of ways he could have done that, and I think he's going to made some of the people who he's talking about on edge, but also he's making a lot of people, like Burke isn't the person he's talking about. Mm-hmm. But there are going to be just collectors and stuff who are going to feel like, my God, you're coming after me. What did I do? Because I supported you, because I liked your stuff, because I bought your stuff, because I wanted to meet you at a convention and tell you how great I think you are, and put you on a pedestal and get super excited to pay you $20 so you can scribble on this book. I mean, I can understand where there's a good number of people who would feel alienated about that, even though they're not who he's talking to. It's the way that he did it. It's, that's like, well, we need to clear the crops. Let's just light the fucking state on fire.
Can I ask you, y'all guys, about a certain aspect of this? Burke's comment pointing out Mike's comment about your art shouldn't be available for everyone, is what Mike said. It's not a commodity. Like the idea of going from art to fine art, I guess. You know what I mean? There's
been many
exist.
artists who've done that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's plenty of artists that do that for sure. And if he sees an opportunity to try that out, do y'all think like Mayhew is obligated to make sure his art stays available to everybody, or is it okay for him to have a certain value attachment to it?
No, he's absolutely, he's fine artists, or if he moves into the fine art world and stuff, then no. I mean, but is he going to? Does he have the support to do that? I don't know.
I want to find out.
Yeah, good gamble on yourself. Good for you.
He's actually a real, like, from the artists I've seen, he's one of those guys who's been very consistent in his art style, and he's one of those guys that when you see a Mike Mayhew, there's a sense of realism to his artwork that other people don't have. Like, he does not draw characters bombastic. He draws them in a way that they feel realistic, which is part of his strength.
Yeah,
as a
little more. I don't.
But there's a realism in his art style. There's definitely a realism in his art style.
I like the stuff he did at New Avenger. With New Avenger, was pretty good.
And the other thing about him is that he's been doing this for a very, very long time.
Good for him.
He's been at this for longer than most people that we talk about all the time.
No, he said 33 years.
Yeah,
and that's great. And
that's
again,
some people in the community
don't have a problem with him doing any of those things. I definitely could see, though. I understand why there's that Wolver, that X-23 is the one I had for early on.
That was a hot book back in 2019.
That was actually the one I ordered. That one with a remark from him when he first started doing his online store, and he sent and it got delayed, or then when something happened, something was wrong with it or something, and so he ended up sending me that book, plus the trade dress signed and remarked, plus copies of the Marvel Zombies variants signed. Most of those ended up going to C3 at some point, but those were, but yeah, I mean, he was, he's cool, but I mean, I don't think that if I see that, though, I don't think of that's in the same realm of the Alex Ross stuff. I mean,
Wilson Kevich, J. Scott Campbell.
Well, J. Scott Campbell's a interesting duck.
I think this is closer to J. Scott, like because J. Scott's not on an Alex Ross level, but he's on his way. He's somewhere. J.
Scott Campbell has his thing for every cover he does. That's not a woman. If he's not doing Mary Jane or one of the, he's not doing a woman, a pinup woman, his covers are. But then he's got but then he does his MJs, his Black Cats, and his Gwen Stacy's and a couple others, and those.
In other words, J. Scott Campbell has a signature look.
Yeah,
that is unique to him when you immediately see it.
Clayton Crane has to be on this list as someone who just went in all for themselves.
Yeah,
was his
well,
website.
He kind of had to.
Yeah, he kind of bit the hand better, didn't he?
But he was already on that. He was at the top of the variant game early on, and he still does. I think some of these guys are doing stuff with some very exclusive groups and stuff, but yeah, I mean, he's not doing. I don't know.
What do y'all think about protecting the value of your art? Because he made a comment on there about how some of these shops will just order these books, they don't sell them, and then they end up on eBay the next day, and that just devalues the value of your books. And if other shops see that your books are just parked on eBay for a fraction of the cost that you need to sell them on your website, why would they hire you?
Well, also, there's a situation. Oh, now I just lost my thought. Oh, no, I know what it was. There's a situation where they'll pay you to do an exclusive, and they'll repurpose that art year after year after year, and just keep reusing it.
Depends on your contract. Yep. There's a lot of different ways that things get can go a little bit sideways on those things with those, especially with those exclusives and whatnot. And they're you know, I see, you see that definitely with some of these artists that have been, or some of these variant houses, and then they get, you know, some of them have struggled to stay, you know, stay. Some of them have gone away, you know, obviously like Frankie's that went away, and we've seen, you know,
Countless.
Unknown has obviously struggled to the point where, you know, they've moved locations like 3 times in the last 5 years. They trying to get cheaper and cheaper real estate. They've now on their site are a marketplace selling other people's stuff through their website, you know, without being very upfront about it on the front end, stuff. So they're not even carrying all that inventory that they're selling. So, yeah, you know, obviously it's an interesting market to be in, and but we've been talking about it. The variant market's been one of those conversations for a long time in comics as to whether it's good, bad, who's it good for, who's it bad for, you know, what's the longevity.
Yeah, the variant market game as a whole is like one of the best things for the comic book industry that exists financially. Like as a whole, like every
with an
now
H or with a W.
Let's go with an H. That way it has more than one meaning. Yeah. But because the exclusive variant market, because the direct market variants, that's just the publishers, but the exclusive variant market is a reaction to the market, not the other way around. If the market didn't have customers, they don't exist. When customers are booming, more of those shops pop up and make them, as we've seen, like the comic book bubble of the 2020 through 2022 is a perfect example. So many shops popped up overnight as people who found work in online options and stuff. And as soon as people started going back to work and the number of people buying them went away overnight, those shops started falling like dominoes. It's not the other way around. It's
yeah, but they also variant covers went the way of Disney Star Wars. It went from being a fun little like every once in a while thing to like, let's flood the market with 9,000 tons of shit.
But can I ask
I do believe it's a bit abusive. It's abusive.
When was it just a few of them?
Before like COVID and stuff, there wasn't like COVID turned the floodgates on and opened that up, and then like places like Unknown and that Spider-Man booth and all these others, like every cover, every variant of every issue and stuff. That wasn't the thing before that.
Definitely, for in my experience, because you know, like I'm a Power Rangers guy, so this is like the personal experience I have. Like Boom Studios was doing that Power Ranger series. It was pretty popular.
I mean, Dynamite and Boom and a couple, but like,
well, if you go back in time, the most popular online retailer pre-COVID, if y'all remember, was Scorpion Comics, which that's where Clayton Crane was. And that Mayhew stuff. You had Jesse James comics and stuff like that. But there was like countless Star Wars books, Power Ranger. When Power Rangers is getting multiple exclusives every issue, that lets you know that everything else is too, because Power Rangers is niche. And I was after Power Ranger stuff, and like, I mean, at this point, it's been over a solid decade, or around a solid decade, since you've had like online retailers pumping out a lot. Like to what if you just transported someone back in time and just showed them the available exclusives, they couldn't differentiate between today and then because of that. My point is, it's been happening for so long now. Can we call it an anomaly anymore? If it's like a solid decade, is it just that's the nature of the business at this point?
Yeah, like the nature of Disney Star Wars. It's mushy and kind of blah.
Well, I guess that's just when like
that's how I describe myself.
Yeah.
Some of that is like might just be like our personal taste in it. Because like when you first start looking at variants and exclusives, or people that are new to comics, they see them as like, this is awesome, this is cool. Haven't seen 50,000 of these for the past 8 years straight, and it's still cool to them. But as you get into comics and you start finding your niche and the artists that you favor, the books that you prefer to read, the rest of it just is noise anymore. You know, you just
it is, but there's also people trying to make a living off that noise in the speculator market and all that stuff. And that's what I think he was having an issue with, is like, oh, everything's like $9,000 for like a week, and then it's $5 the next week because people realize, oh, it's just one more pile of things.
Well, the same thing with all those con exclusives. Like they're hot when it comes out, and then like, you know, the thing is, there are some bad actors
Always are. Wherever there's money, there's bad actors.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the reselling market has exploded from COVID and onward to the point. It's not just comics; it's everything, anything that's at all collectible, to even some stuff that's not. Where there are people who that's their entire life now is just going and buying stuff and then reselling it and buying it out. Rather than going wholesale, they're clearing off shelves and stuff from retailers and stuff, and that. Part of me wants to admire their hustle to be the ones that are in the line at 4 a.m. buying out the Best Buy's Pokemon cards or whatever. But at the same time, at the same time, I know somebody's probably going 4 a.m. You wish you could sleep into 4 a.m. and get there.
And then they get there just to fight and walk away with nothing. Half of them.
Yeah, but at the same time, then going, as the collector who's been the collector on several and these things where it's like, I want to get one, not of a Pokemon card to be clear, but whether it be a comic or whether it be for my youngest getting a particular doll or whatever, to sit there and have to be like, okay, I spent hours and hours in queue online for them to be sold out, and now my only, even though there was only limited to like one per person or two, I can go on eBay and I see people with like 10 available and 12 available.
For as long as there's been collectibles, Beanie Babies, got Cabbage Patch Kids, all this shit back in the day.
But I'm saying all I'm saying is it has exploded. It has accelerated. Not necessarily exploded, but it has accelerated since.
And it's shifted online versus
it's exploded because, like you said, it's now online where you're battling people across the country or across the world, as opposed to a limited amount of people.
So I understand it can be frustrating.
Toys are the same way. People I've heard stories of people going to like Walmart, Target, and bribing like the people in the stock room to let them know when the latest drop's coming. So
I got the number for the local Target stock guy.
Yeah, and I don't know. It's just like there's some things like that, like you see somebody at a con, like I think it was Nerdy Geek was at a con, and he showed me a picture of like they were waiting in line for, I can't remember who it was, and like there was a guy with a short box he was getting signed. You can't tell me he was keeping those in his personal collection.
No.
But without
this sometimes is a possibility. It depends on who the person.
Without scarcity, collectors wouldn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and it wasn't scarce anymore because I think it was Swagglehouse. Somebody, it's like 2 years ago, somebody had posted a picture. They had 10 graded copies of ASM 129.
Yeah.
So what's actually rare? Are they just ordering them? It's not
really
rare.
It's perceived rarity too. That want.
It's supply and demand. You can have like 5 copies of a book no one gives a shit about. It's not scarce. Or you can have a million
it's the highest
copies
on the census.
Yeah, you can have 1 million copies of Hulk 181. That's still not enough copies because enough people want it.
Yeah, the demand.
There could be 4 million copies of Spawn 1. So then you start calling, this one's a newsstand. So it's rare.
There could be some jackass that wants every copy of Turok 1. You don't know.
They're out there. I've heard about them.
And not just any Turok #1. It's like has to be all of them.
Yeah, all of them. All 17 million copies.
We're trying to find them for him too.
Or that guy that has, Ghost Rider 2099 #1. He has the 16 that are available.
What's the whole census?
He's got every 2099 #1. Or like me trying to find copies of Death of Superman. I've already got 5.
Taylor, overall, I know you saw some of it. What's your thoughts on the Mayhew thing? Like, is messaging there just bad?
It's another case of an artist not being eloquent with their thoughts, but has a valid point.
You mean he's not a writer?
Yeah. Whenever you call something a manifesto and throw it out in all caps, you're going to get a reaction. He got what he wanted out of it.
Bro, we need to use some AI clip.
The problem was he drew a picture of it too, but it was like this.
I know. But then you also get people reactions like Burke, and as soon as somebody reacts like Burke did, when you start the sentence with "Listen, Mike," that's going to get a provocative reaction too, because that's a douchey way to respond, or it's a douchey way to say something like, "Listen, Rob, you don't know what you're talking about." It is the gist of that message, and so that's going to get Mike to respond. It's going to keep the dialogue going, not in a positive way, but it's just going to keep shit churning. So
Put my sweet summer child.
Big wheels keep
I mean,
on turning.
Yeah, the way Mike said it is almost like, "Let me tell you something, Mean Gene." So he was like cutting the wrestling promo.
Well, that's
and
what
then
we
he
were
got,
saying. It
let
sounded-
me
felt
tell you
like a
something, right
wrestling
back
promo.
responses. I mean, but it is bringing attention to it. So he got.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tyler Kirkham just says the Oregon coast doesn't disappoint. That's it.
Nick, good morning.
Good morning.
What's your thoughts?
Nick, as a
on the
variant
Mike
chaser, what do
Mayhew
you think about all of
situation?
this?
As somebody who works oftentimes at shows for reps, who works hand in hand with these artists that do what Mike does, and big name, high profile people, even. What are your thoughts on the whole situation?
Well, from what I can understand, there are a lot of people already in the industry who do not like him. But I guess you all have views. Everybody has their own views about going to cons, but I don't understand why you would burn that bridge while you're standing on it.
Well, just to let you know, we went through some of the comments, and he actually states that he said all that stuff about it, there's no reason to go to shows X, Y, and Z, but he later states when talking to Mark Brooks that he has extenuating circumstances that does not allow him to go to cons anymore. So he didn't reveal that in the front end of his manifesto.
He didn't say it doesn't allow him, but it makes him so he doesn't necessarily. I know. Anyways, go on. No,
No, you're
too
good,
busy
Rob.
to go.
You're good.
I was just trying to say it was like he's got other things that are priority. Essentially, is what he was alluding to, as opposed to the physically. It's not that he physically can't. It's just he's got other things that are more important to him.
Yeah, his extenuating circumstances. He doesn't like cons. I don't blame him.
You know,
Morning, everybody.
it's all good.
Yeah.
He can.
I mean, he got this chat talking about it. He's getting what he wanted.
I heard somebody make some comment. It's like, look, if you don't want to do this and this is your position, that's all fine and good. Fine, you're gonna make it go of your own. But does it make sense necessarily to light the world on fire? You know, it's like the old, like, I don't know. There's different people have different opinions, but like if I'm leaving my job, my employer, to go work someplace else, do I do if unless they have like legitimately like tried to like do bad things to me, am I burning the fucking place down on the way out? You know, and burn.
Some people do.
No, some people do, but it doesn't make. But usually there's extenuating circumstances. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like you were just like saying, you're dropping the nuke behind you and saying, okay, there's no going back. You're not even giving you. I mean, and it's great to say, hey, I'm not going to look backwards, but it's nice to have that you can always fall back to it as a safety net if you need it.
Yeah.
But that's to completely just torch it and say,
You know what, Rob?
Why would you want to shut down the possibility of making $30,000 on a weekend? I mean,
Rob, I agree 100% with your take.
Well, is it? I guess it could be though. Like
Some people don't care about the money.
I don't know about like the con circuit, but like I guess it could be kind of tiring though, right? That they go like
and that's why some people don't do as many. Some people scale it back. There's guys that go to every con they can, and then there's artists who go to a couple of cons a year, right? Enough to give them the recharge and to make some stuff, but at the same time not be constantly doing stuff all the time.
And then there's other ones that have like an online presence, like a J. Scott Campbell.
Well,
even Scott Campbell does. He does
do like no, he doesn't do a lot of cons, but he does like he usually does like a couple of events a year, not a lot, but he does a couple. Even Alex Ross will eventually, every once in a while does like maybe goes out once in a while to an event. McFarlane every once in a while.
He loves going out.
Yeah, but he doesn't do it. But he doesn't go out very often. He's not like at every con, right? He's okay. I'll go to I go to this one. I go to that one here and there where it's convenient for him or when he wants to. It's not a, But is Mike Mayhew McFarlane? Is he Jim Lee? Is he Alex Ross?
No.
I don't know. Good for him to bank on himself. But yeah, I don't know about burning the bridges is all I'm saying.
You brought up two guys that
that's why I said I agree with you, Rob. Like, at least do something where you can fall back on it instead of burning the entire bridge and saying, hey, this is my opinion. There's no looking back. And that's that. And I always like, whenever I go into something and I'm determined, I always look for the fallback feature.
Well, but look at other guys, right? So you brought up two names that are very interesting, and that's Jim Lee and Todd McFarlane. Jim Lee loves going out. He goes and he goes everywhere. Like this week, he's going to be in Philly on Saturday. He's going to be here in New York on Sunday.
And you'll see him at small shops.
And he'll do, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to do that. And you got someone like Todd McFarlane who will go, he purposely picks out where he goes. So he's going to go to the big ones. He's going to go to San Diego. He's going to go to New York. And sometimes he'll make a drop at a C2E2 or a MegaCon, things like that. He has purpose, though. And his purpose
we'll see what Heroes drew.
Because of something, right? He has a purpose to do that. And to be honest with you, he's not sitting in the table. Neither is Jim. Neither one of them sitting at the table. We're talking about the grind of having to sit in the table and in some cases demoralize yourself for some guys. Where it's like, come on, you gonna buy my book or what? And you see people that really do that. Like, you gonna buy my book? And,
yeah,
and
you know what's so funny, Izzy? I had a guy at HeroesCon 2 years ago. He wasn't even a big name. I think it was a sub-publishing. And good for him. But every time I walk by his booth, he's like, dude, you've walked by my booth hundreds of times. You gonna buy my book? I'm like, dude, I'm meeting a friend here. He's like, I don't know, man. Seems kind of sketchy. I'm like,
hey, he's striking up a he's trying to engage you and strike a conversation up, man. You got you got to hustle.
Also, keep it
and isn't getting his nut back, and
and keep in mind, and this is something that I'm fully aware of when we go to cons. Don't stand in the booth if you don't plan on buying something within the next 5 minutes that you're standing there. Give the guy,
unless you're at Heroes booth, in which case then make sure you stand off to the side, keep the front clear.
Well, yeah, you have to clear it up so people that would want to buy something can 100%. Buy and people can see things. The thing that irritates me sometimes is when I'm sitting at a table and I'm there and I'm doing my thing, and not the person that's waiting for my sketch, but if people are just standing there and they're having conversations that first of all I'm not a part of, and second, they're just blocking my space.
Yeah. Now you're just talking about con etiquette. You're not talking about Mike and Mayhew anymore.
But at the same time, it's all part of that experience and stuff. And Mayhew's one of those guys that he is in an artist alley.
He didn't mention anything about people standing in front of his booth taking up space. He's just talking about charging more and fuck the people who want to buy his shit.
When you get to HeroesCon,
sounds like he's mostly upset with the online exclusive realtor flyby. Like,
and that's fine.
So Izzy, does that mean we can't? So everybody go to Izzy's booth and stand there and just look at him. And
you can stand there and look at me all you want.
That's not.
It makes people say, "Hey, who's this guy?"
Put cash in your hand and say, "Dance, monkey, dance."
Dance, monkey, dance.
Izzy, again, congratulations on getting a table, dude. That's huge.
Well,
I'm happy for you.
All right.
Now,
anybody else?
Something or what?
Yeah. Any of you kids watch any of the Spider-Man Noir stuff?
No.
One episode in.
I've been lazy.
The first episode is the slowest episode. I think it starts to build after that.
It's a fun episode because as you're watching it, you're trying to figure out who these characters are, which is really cool because again, you get certain. If you know the names, you know the names. I'm sitting there with my wife, and she's like, "You know who that is, right?" And she's like, "I don't know." And then when the guy gets punched, oh, that's who it is. I like that aspect of it.
But the most important thing is, are you watching in color or are you watching in black and white?
Black and white.
I've been going back and forth.
I'm
watching while I'm doing other stuff.
I'm not watching the show, but I think the only way to watch it, I agree with these two, is black and white. It's Spider-Man Noir.
There's both. Yeah, it's definitely, it plays. It's both are fine. I understand why, we were talking about it earlier. I understand why they did both, and it makes sense. Nick Cage was talking about that. The black and white probably won't appeal to a younger audience set the same and everything else, and that's fine. I think they're both fine, but yeah, it's definitely, to me, I like older films. I watch a lot of black and white films, so it's no big deal to me. But if I was young, I hadn't, I didn't grow up in the world of black and white TV in my house, so I probably would have I could sit there and go, oh, why would I
You
want
could
that
tell it
old shit?
wasn't filmed in black and white.
No, it definitely wasn't. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was shot in the color, but it was lit though like it was black and white because the lighting doesn't play as well. I think some of the lighting definitely comes across better in the black and white than it does in the other. So, but it's fun.
It's not. I watched one episode. It didn't grip me enough where it's gonna be like top of my to watch list. It's gonna be like, oh, I'm doing laundry or I'm doing other crap. I'll have it on in the background.
I can see what the first episode is a little bit of slow. I think it really accelerates after that. I think, and that's it is what it is. But I think it's fun so far.
I like how they're able to blend into the black and white with the like the blood. Because there's one scene there that's graphic. If that was in full color, that scene would have got it bumped up in the grading. But what I wish they would have done with the black and white, though, the one thing I wish they would have done a filter to make it feel old. Because right now, just black, it's just pretty much black and white with high contrast.
Grainy?
Well, yeah, there's filters to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we haven't done any spoilers here, Brooklyn.
Yeah,
don't worry. Since I'm the only one who's seen more than the first episode, there.
Yeah, there's only one episode.
Wait, somebody in the comments telling me how to run this show.
I don't know.
Ben Parker dies.
Everyone dies. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm barely awake.
You just heard the record screech across the turntable.
So I showed you part of it last week. I could show you the finished piece now.
Hey, Scott.
Not even in the end. Doesn't even have to be the end.
It doesn't even matter.
Nice.
You didn't increase the size of his junk.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
No one's going to be afraid of this guy.
Did he blouse it to the left
Dude,
or to the right?
Awesome.
Or is he tucking?
Yeah, it looks like he dresses right.
Dude, that's so cool. Great job.
I find it funny that it's Vogsy that's complimenting the artwork. And everybody's talking about his
What's
junk.
up, Daymares? Yeah, he needs more junk, bro.
Needs more junk.
When he pulls up, he's going to have to fight everybody. No one.
Well, keep in mind, if you know the spoiler on Captain Marvel, he did die. So this is him.
He only draws packages he can handle.
Yeah, that is true. Thank you, Horde.
So Ben Parker and Captain Marvel die. I'm out. All these spoilers.
Yeah, man.
They all died.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Captain Stacy dead.
Dead.
Gwen dead.
Next, you're gonna say Uncle Ben dies.
Oh,
the rice guy. Yeah, the rice guy have natural causes.
Yeah, he makes some rice and then he dies.
But it was some good rice, though.
I've seen so many memes with that. It's so sweet.
Oh,
it's good to be up this.
Also,
week.
spoiler alert: Batman's parents get killed.
What?
Right now, there's no point in reading the book.
Yeah. So is anybody going to go see Backrooms this weekend? That's the movie I'm kind of looking
Yeah,
at.
I was just looking at that, dude.
I'm really interested in that one.
So
it's based on an internet meme set about half hour from my house. So like that.
Oh my god!
Now, isn't the guy that came up with it, the actual director of this that started the whole Backrooms thing? Like the yeah.
Is this right? So we got a casting couch thing?
No.
It's about liminal spaces, Rob.
Liminal spaces.
About what?
Been around for a handful of years now, and there's some really cool videos that are made about it. And I'll send you something. It's super cool. I
didn't hear what you said about something spaces.
Liminal spaces. When we were watching, when I was going through Severance for the first time, that was like my number one theory. I kept blowing T-dubs up with. I'm like, dude, I feel like we're in the back rooms. The place is even called Lumen. Like,
okay, I have a pretty good extensive language vocabulary, but I don't understand what you're saying when I hear lumens, I think of lighting intensity.
liminal
So
space.
I do too.
Liminal.
liminal.
It's the in-between zone, Rob. The places between our reality and another one. Places where the two things converge, and it's endless and limitless.
That's a weird one.
I don't have a wrench or anything, but I'll put it in the private chat. Here's a link to the Y-Files video about it, which is really interesting.
I don't even see that. It's like Samhain. Got it. The bridge between two realities. Yeah.
Yes.
The dead and the undead are coming together.
And the one that got popular, the whole backrooms trend, is like someone was like in an abandoned mall. Like they made these really cool videos. When I say they're cool, like I know I'm always biased and hype up shit, but they are legitimately cool the way they made them, and they made them feel real and shit. But they go like in a mall and they end up through a door, and now they're in like this endless empty office space that'll just have like you'll turn a corner and the hallway will be forever long, or turn another corner and there's just a fucking seesaw sitting there. You're like, why is that here?
And it's got like a buzzing noise from the fluorescent lights, the cheap lights.
Dude, it's legitimately unnerving.
And it'll say something like, if you feel you're being watched, run. Or don't something it'll say, and there's something watching you or something.
Sounds lame to me.
You know, it's something when you're it's
wait a second. So you guys are going off and watching stuff about spaces, just empty rooms. Got it.
No, they're not empty. That's the thing.
Or semi-empty abandoned places.
There's monsters.
It's a metaphor for your soul, Rob.
I have none. So there you go.
He's like, I'm already dead inside. Leave me alone.
It becomes a thing when your 16-year-old says, "Oh, that's back rooms." I'm like, what? So it's pretty popular.
My soul.
Well, not by me, so that's fine. I'm obviously not the right demographic, but
I'm excited.
I find myself more and more sane. I'm obviously not the target demographic.
Anyway, are you the demographic for He-Man and the Masters of the Universe? That's next week.
Yeah, the whole thing's sprung.
I'm slightly, for that.
To be perfectly honest, Izzy, I'm slightly older than the key demographic for He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, but it's fine.
So this is a question I have for Mark. Mark, do you think? Because this is my thought. My
I
guess
try
is
not
that,
to, bro.
I know. But here's something that I honestly think you have a good answer for. Do you think Masters of the Universe will outperform Supergirl?
Yes.
Why?
Really? Supergirl? Masters of the
Bigger
Universe?
audience.
Yeah, dude. I think
Mark can't go against DC.
I just said I think it.
That's why I said that.
Supergirl.
I think so too. I think it has the nostalgic bug to it.
I think you have something unique. I think this Masters of the Universe movie is properly timed in the grand scheme of fandoms, where you'll get the older fans in there, but it looks like a very approachable, fun movie for more people. I think it's managing to hit a wider audience. Supergirl, I think, will do just fine. I think people are so sick of superheroes, man. As a whole, the comic book fans are not, but the general audience they're done, man. They're fucking done.
Yeah, I think He-Man's gonna bring a lot more than this.
We'll see.
Fans.
Do you think that a lot of the normies are going to be able to differentiate between the two, though?
Yes,
they're different.
I haven't seen much.
I think they're different enough. They're different enough.
it looks like pure fantasy when you look at He-Man stuff. Like there's dudes in tunics with their nipples out.
I think it still is going to be mostly nerd appeal.
The guy named
so the audience may be broader for Supergirl for it than Supergirl, but not by much. I don't think
either of them can do great. I don't think they're marketing like.
I think He-Man's gonna.
I think He-Man's going to be great. I think He-Man's going to be great. I think it's going to be a big shocker to a lot of people. The one of the biggest tells for me is the investment by the theater chains.
They will, Scott. They will.
I have a question for
the
the
investment by the theater chains.
I think Mark's excited for it. I'm excited for it. Who else is excited for Odyssey? I think Christopher Nolan's the right guy.
Now that's a movie that I don't think is going to do that well. It's going to do money.
Before we switch topics, Rob, what about the theater chains?
I said theater chains and their investment in merchandise and stuff to sell is really going to be more tied to what do they think has a more has more collectors and more people interested in buying that type of stuff, and nothing to do with whether or not they think the movie is going to be a great movie or not. So Motu, Star Wars, all those types of full properties that have, you know, a culture, a following and stuff are going to be, it's easier for them to sit there and say, hey, let's invest in putting together a bunch of collectible popcorn buckets and stuff for this, because more people are willing to do that because nerds are nerds.
Now, that's a good point, and that's an interesting point, because the Motu investment by theaters is 10x what they did for Star Wars, easily. Like most theaters have multiple premium end items unique to their own theaters. It looks like y'all remember how big the Superman investment was, how each theater had, like, you know, you have your popcorn bucket and your drink, but they also have like these premium items like the newspaper booth with the actual Superman figure, eye lasering it, or the actual crypto doll. They had all kinds of stuff. Mm-hmm. This Masters of the Universe investment is bigger than the Superman one, which is interesting to me, because they don't just do all this on a whim. To Rob's point, they judge the market, the collectors and all that stuff, and they've got the full sword that you can put drink in. They have a secondary sword that's just a prop. They have the actual Castle Grayskull. They have the Skeletor's throne. There's just countless, and that's not talking about the tins or the fun buckets and the fun cups.
I'm surprised when people buy this stuff, to be honest, but you know.
I say that.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Mission Impossible bucket when it came out.
I have to caveat how stupid my statement is, as I am surrounded by Oogie Boogie popcorn buckets from Disneyland. So let me fully say that I am a hypocrite, and therefore should be only trusted about as far as you can throw me. At my weight, none of you are throwing me very far.
So
I think there's bigger nerds for He-Man than there are for Supergirl.
With a catapult, you might have more luck.
I think so.
Yeah.
Nick, what are your thoughts? You seemed a little shocked by that.
I don't know. I think people they want something new, and I think that He-Man falls in kind of like along with the superhero. I mean, we know it's different, but I think people just want something new. You know, I think it's gonna, of course, hit the guys like my age, maybe slightly older, like Rob, but
damn,
Rob younger than me.
I don't think I'm with Nick. I don't think the general populace differentiates between like He-Man and Supergirl. In their head, they're both superhero movies.
Yeah.
And I would use a trebuchet, Rob, not a catapult.
Very good. You should, because
I don't know if this will be a factor, but I think the new Scary Movie comes out the same day.
It does, but it's not gonna leave any mark.
But there are some people that would rather see that.
Do you want to know what's a hindrance? I don't think that Masters of the Universe has any of the premium format screens. I can't remember who it was, but I don't think they have IMAX.
We could test that out right now.
Go for it. Test it out. And that'll take a hit to their kneecaps financially, but I'm pretty sure they don't have IMAX. Something else must have reserved the screens during this release time.
It'll be interesting to see how much like crappy.
So they got. So I see premium format in the Alamo Draft House.
Look for IMAX, Izzy.
Yeah, I'm going to look at that now.
I feel like
you can watch it on Wednesday. Ooh, nice.
Do you think the Odyssey?
IMAX. I'm looking.
The IMAXs.
Let's see here. You might have a point there.
Yeah, I think Odyssey probably reserved the IMAXs, knowing Christopher Nolan.
No, that wasn't Odyssey. Odyssey didn't do that. So it's probably Mandalorian that did it.
Which is crazy because that movie...
They only had... Yeah, there's no IMAX. There's just premium format.
Yeah, the premium format is just like the other brands that cannot carry IMAX. They have their 40Xs or their GTXs and stuff like that. But it did not get IMAX screens.
So let me see who's getting the IMAX.
So
screens
Mark,
now.
Weird
like I
because
said earlier,
there's nothing else really coming out that
is there
week.
anybody else who
They-
wants to see
They
Odyssey?
could have well thought that maybe Mandalorian would have carried a little bit farther, but Mandalorian's already been passed by Obsession, the little $20 million R-rated horror movie. Mandalorian just
And it's gonna tank. It's gonna numbers gonna
tanked,
drop
bro.
hard this week.
It already did, Taylor. Like it
Oh, yeah.
because we're past school time. Like it's crazy how like this is going down in the history books. This is a stain, another one for them. A fun
But
movie.
I think
but
they expected that, though. I don't think they expected much from that movie.
I don't
Yeah,
think they
they
did
did.
either. I
They
think you're
honestly
100% right. I was talking to Rob this past Sunday during that week's in when we did the discussion, and Rob said something that absolutely triggered this train of thought that I will not be able to ever break. It's pretty much fact now. I think that they produced and released this movie as a holdover project until Kathleen Kennedy left, so she couldn't ruin any actual plans they're working on.
Like Starfire?
I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was really
It
great.
ain't, yeah. But dude, it ain't about if we liked it or not liked it. I liked it too.
That's all that matters to me.
That's two different conversations.
All
though.
this box office stuff to me doesn't mean shit to me. I don't care.
So you guys know 4DX, right? So Scary Movie has 4DX,
Which is why.
which is weird. But you also have the Amazing Digital Circus has a 4DX screen, but they're not getting IMAX.
That's crazy, yo.
There is a real 3D for Mandalorian I see here, and a
Real-
re-release.
that's just a formatting thing with your cameras. Do that.
Yeah. So I'm looking at theaters that would have IMAX to see what they have for that day.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah. So I don't see it. Let me go to 34.
Not
AMC
having
34.
He-Man and IMAX is nuts,
Okay.
in my opinion.
So yep, it is. It's Mandalorian. Mandalorian's holding on to it.
That's crazy. I bet they pull it like they did with Thunderbolts. I bet they pull it because they're paying
They want
money
that
for it to be there. They had to pull Thunderbolts because it wasn't selling enough tickets to justify being in theater, so they pulled it before even being in theater for a month.
Yeah, which
Is
is
there
a
any,
bit of a shame, but I don't think
I guess that's a good point, Matt. To your point, where like primarily just your personal enjoyment, that is all that matters. But in the bigger conversation of it, the way they perform affects our ability to watch.
I know,
them in
but
theater.
I'm not an industry insider. I don't work for a studio, so I don't.
Yeah.
Really,
What?
I don't care. You know.
you
What
don't.
are you even doing on
Dang
the
it.
channel then? I mean, come on.
I'm done.
What you should do at the bare minimum, not being an industry insider, is advocate for people to get out and go see them because again, yeah. But just as a general sense, not to you personally, but as a general sense, where it matters for even people who don't care about, because talking about box office stuff is fun, trying to see the stuff you're into, how it sells, how it projects, what does it mean for the future projects that you hope to see, like with using the Star Wars as an example, more projects have been announced and canceled by Disney than they've actually made due to reception and stuff like that. All that factors into it. So
all I know is when I was a kid and I saw the trailer for like Indiana Jones movie, I didn't say, "Whoa, this movie's going to make its budget back threefold." I'm just saying, like, I don't personally understand I understand what you're saying, but I just don't. To me, it doesn't matter.
I guess because we live in a time a little bit different where so much has changed and so much of it affects us whether we get stuff or not. You know, it affects whether they release, where like I'm a physical media buyer. Like it affects if stuff gets released on physical media. If stuff performs well, if stuff doesn't perform well, a lot of times they won't even release it for physical media. It affects the health of theaters. Theater chains have been closing because people don't get out and goes. Everything about this industry that we love is affected by these things. It's kind of commonplace to kind of talk about them. Hopefully people get out and support the stuff that they're interested in and not just stuff that they absolutely love. Like take a gamble on some of this stuff. You might like it. The theater experience might make a difference in your view of it and stuff. And it all comes into play.
Mark, I know I keep going to it, but do you think Odyssey is going to perform well, or is it way too long of a movie?
I don't think runtime has anything to do with performance.
I
Ever. Lord of the Rings. Gone with the Wind, the Avatar movies, the best selling Avengers movies.
I don't think Odyssey is going to do all that well. I mean,
what's the budget? Yeah, what's the budget on it?
250 mil or something like that. It's huge.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
It's a great cast, though. It's a great
cast, but the trailers are fucking boring.
Taylor, I kind of agree with you on that.
Oh man, I really like that last trailer where you get to see the giants walking through the woods, throwing them around, and you see the Cyclops and stuff.
Yep, I do too.
I love the story of the Odyssey. It was one of, I read it repeatedly as a kid and stuff, and like it doesn't
That's what's
have
wrong
any of
with
that.
you. You just sat around as a kid reading Homer.
Like, it looks dull.
Like, Odyssey looks dull.
Yeah,
I hope not.
I can understand. I can understand that.
I will go see it, but I hope I'm wrong. But I'm not optimistic based on the trailer.
But do you go in with that mindset and it kind of ruins it for you then?
No, I mean I really wanted to like Mando and Grogu too. I was like, well, in spite of the trailer, I have faith in Jon Favreau, and I think it'll probably be good. And God damn, was I wrong on that?
Why would someone have faith in Jon Favreau?
Because his other movies are Iron Man 1 is a great movie.
Iron Man 1,
great movie. Swingers is a great. He has made some great movies.
Cowboys and Aliens, my favorite Jon Favreau movie.
Yeah, that's a fun movie. It was better than Mando and Grogu.
It was. It had a good cast.
Yeah.
Paul Dano, Harrison Ford. Which one, man?
I don't know. I think you're all right seeing the forest for the trees of this Mando movie. I think it was fucking great. I thought it was. I just loved it. But
dude, I'm
glad you did that.
Maybe I'm a dull person. I don't know.
No, I think Mandalorian is. No, Mandalorian has.
I've pointed that out before. You have a gift, and you're not the only one. ARs like that. You have a gift to enjoy most of the stuff you see. A lot of people are like that. Everyone sees things differently. I can't help but
you make it sound like I'm a simple-minded adult, though.
No,
I'm glad
that's me. I'm a simple-minded adult.
Mark enjoyed the film. I enjoyed the film. There's a difference level though between, I think, whether you think a film is whether you're judging it different. There's different scales. Do I judge it on? Did I have fun? Yes. Yeah. Is this a great film?
No. Was it a transcendent Star Wars film?
Is it entertaining and fun? Yeah, you go
back to the Sharknado example. I use this as an example every time. Sharknado is objectively a bad movie. Everyone loves Sharknado. They've made 4 of them. You can have fun watching a bad movie.
Yeah, it's called the Fast and the Furious.
Other people cannot. Some people
Too fast, too furious.
Make sure you join the low grades tonight and just throw that in the chat at some point for me.
I've never seen any Fast movie. That's one movie I have not seen.
Well, you're lucky.
I've seen Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Does that count?
Yeah, that
counts. We'll count that today, Rob. We will count that today.
I have seen that.
How about Days of Thunder?
I've seen that as well.
All right, there are some movies that are like Mark's saying that are just objectively bad, but they're fun to watch. Like one I would recommend for that. But watch it with a bunch of people. Is Samurai Cop.
Okay, I thought you were going to say one of my favorite movies.
I'm going to smoke bomb. Post office. See you guys.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, Taylor.
Or like Snakes on a Plane. Remember that movie?
It's terrible, but everyone loves it.
We got to stop these MFing snakes in this MFing plane.
But those are movies. Those are movies that they know what they are, they're supposed to be. I think that's the difference. When the movie knows what it's supposed to be, then it becomes enjoyable. When the movie doesn't know what it's supposed to be, then you have a problem.
Or when they think that they're better than what they are, and then if people call it for what it is, they just call the fans misogynist or racist, or y'all are terrible for not. There's a lot of middle ground.
Point proven. Snow White sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. Why? Because everything in that movie is terrible, and then the people that were involved in that movie are trying to make it better than it was, and it was still bad. And even Disney was like, "Yeah, we got crap.
We're polishing a turd. We're polishing a turd." Yep.
There was no business for that movie to be bad. But what made it bad is everything that came along with it.
Sharing off movies for a second. Rob, I think I'm going to pick up my issue 3 of Rocketeer the Island 3. Was it good?
It was fine.
Good, because I picked up that series because it looked fun and I liked the first 2. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna go pick it up.
We
tonight.
get Kong. We get Kong.
Let's go. It's limited, isn't it? 5 or 4 issues.
Yeah, they're all limited series. So
Yeah, they're always when they do a Rocketeer, it's not going to be a long series.
I love the debate. Who was it with, Rob? Who was showing the cover and they're like, dude, she's not wearing any underwear under the dress.
She wasn't.
There's something wrong with that?
No, I forgot. I saw it on Instagram. I forgot who said that. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm nice about my
Are you pro or anti underwear, Vox?
We will. What?
I'm not going to say anything.
We don't want to answer that question right now, especially in its current condition.
I'd answer that. No.
I was just talking about Mortal Kombat. She said, "Great movie, not a great plot." I said, "What plot?" She said, "Exactly. Get in there and fight."
Hey, wait a minute, Mark. There was a plot.
Yeah, no one informed me of that. I said, "I'm not here for the story. I'm here for the shadow kick."
Which is why I think Street Fighter is going to be good.
Dude, Mortal Kombat 2 is awesome.
I bet.
It was fun
Morning,
to watch.
DJ.
I mean, it's not reinventing the wheel, but it's the same thing of the Mando movie. It's
DJ's in the chat. Good morning, DJ.
Hey, DJ Links.
Yeah, they weren't going for an Oscar when they made that one. They were going.
No. They didn't say.
Let's just hype up the fans. It's like an hour and a half hype reel. It's awesome.
When you direct a movie like that, you're not like, this is going to be the next Lawrence of Arabia.
Scorsese's gonna love it.
Yeah.
Pure cinema.
They understood the assignment and took it on. And I think, like, again, I have to preface this. I enjoyed the Star Wars movie, but I don't think they understood the assignment of a Star Wars movie. They understood the assignment of we got to make something, but they didn't. They didn't. I think that there's a different assignment for a Mortal Kombat than there is for a theatrical Star Wars movie. I think expectations are higher based off of where they set the expectations, not where us fans.
But I mean, if you were going in there thinking it was going to be like on the line of like I said last night of Empire Strikes Back or something, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you. You know,
Yeah,
like,
you know what?
if you want to see Mando go around kicking ass and then Grogu being cute, then you're not going to have a problem.
Yeah,
You know
exactly.
what movie I still
Add both of those things.
You know what movie I haven't seen? It's still in theater. Is Project Hail Mary.
Did you say Project Hail Nerd?
I need to see Hail Mary.
Now that's actually a great movie. That's
I have to see that. I really want to see that.
Boggs, when was the last time you went to the movie theater?
19
months ago.
19. Wow.
4 and 7 years ago.
In my day, there was someone cranky in the movies.
Exactly.
There was 2 separate movies.
No, easy. And they called it a Nickelodeon. It wasn't a movie theater. They called it a Nickelodeon.
Went to the Nickelodeon.
We use that. Where's the animated short that comes before it? Where's all the serials? I'm waiting for that.
Way back in my day, we didn't even have sound. They had a guy with a record player.
I 100% agree, Jay.
I love how he spells Grogu.
Grogu.
I like it.
Grogu.
All right, Vogsy, what was the last movie you saw in theaters, buddy?
Just for the hell of it, nostalgia was Mario.
Mario 1 or Mario 2?
Odyssey, the second Mario movie. It was decent.
What? You said Odyssey?
It was based off Super Mario Odyssey. Basically.
Oh, Galaxy.
Galaxy. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Okay, got you.
You've got the Odyssey on your brain.
Yes.
Anybody want to see Mario Odyssey?
There is a Mario Odyssey game, I think.
There is actually.
Yeah.
Which is best.
There's a Justice League Odyssey as well.
Yes.
Dude, I saw this stupid rumor. I don't know if it's true. They said they're thinking about making instead of Marvel Rivals, they're thinking about making DC Rivals a game.
Yeah, they're developing a game similar to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, okay.
Mm.
No
Next.
surprise.
I don't
Next,
know, man.
please.
You know, you see these cool games like this Wolverine game coming out, but then the
Oh, when is that
PlayStation's like,
coming out?
hey, but like I know, but and then you see them say, "Oh, by the way, the PlayStation 5 is $700. Have a nice day." I'm like, no, I think I'll keep playing my Super Nintendo. Thank you.
Yeah,
That
they
PlayStation's
just
still
raised the
expensive.
price on it too.
Yeah, that's what I don't know. And then now it's like, as like Mark knows, he's also a physical media collector.
I'll stick to my Wii.
You're taking away even having a physical game, which I don't
Bro,
know.
I'm sitting here looking at like this. So I've been looking at this for a couple of weeks. Brother John's comic said it was awesome, but it's this Mortal Kombat collection for Finn's Nintendo, but it has like Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 4, the mobile versions. It has Special Forces, Sub-Zero, the trilogy. It has Deadly Alliance. It has like 1 through 5 and all the stuff from all the mobile games, all on one thing. Arcade versions, all kinds of stuff. But it comes with like physical media, all kinds of little bonuses, and a steelbook collectible case for like $50. I'm like, dude, that's a steal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. $50. That's fantastic.
I like to go. I tell you, I like to go sometimes to the pawn shop, and just because they used to have like endless amounts of DVDs, and sometimes you'll find some gems in there.
Yeah,
And
we had Second and Charles here.
Same
go to-
here. Yes.
You go to Drift Shop.
Yes,
Drift Shop will have that.
Mark.
yep.
Second and
Goodwill.
Charles. I love that shop.
Also, eBay. You can get some cheap DVDs on eBay
We used to have a show called Charles in Charge.
Yes.
of our days and our. He was in charge of our days and our nights.
That is a little spin-off.
Yeah. We also had Joni Loves Chachi, which was
Wow.
terrible.
There you go. Another spin-off.
We had a lot of spin-offs in the 80s that we rob. Actually, Facts of Life
We
was a
still-
spin-off
you
of
still-
Different Strokes.
Yeah, there's lots of them, but you still have those today. I mean, look
Yeah.
at all your NCISs. Look at what
Big
is it?
Bang Theory's
The-
got a bunch of spin-offs. Yeah.
Yeah, because Big Bang Theory had Young Sheldon, and then from there you had Georgie and Mandy's first
And now you
marriage. And
got-
now you've got Sheldon.
Did anybody see that? Because
I have. I've been
Is it
watching
actually
it.
good?
It's funny.
What's
I
it called,
enjoy it.
Rob?
I enjoy it.
What's it called, Rob?
Georgie and Mandy's first wedding,
First wedding.
first marriage.
First
What's that a
marriage.
spinoff from?
It's
Young
from Young
Sheldon.
Sheldon, which is a spinoff of Big Bang Theory.
Gotcha.
And then they're making another spin-off.
Yeah,
with
there's
Stu.
Stuart fails to save the universe.
Yeah, that
It's
was
a
kind of
little-
wild.
I'm actually
Weird.
looking forward to that.
I
'cause
am
Stuart
too.
was one of my.
That
favorite
one's at least
characters.
limited in scope and just kind of crazy. Yeah.
Isn't
Well,
that supposed to be
let's-
like
Hi, Cliff.
what's
He's
that?
in timeout, Cliff. That's why he's
Yeah,
standing. his
George and
fucking
Mandy's
Peter Pan.
George and Mandy's first marriage is very much a traditional sitcom, and so if you like the old traditional sitcoms, it's very solid. I agree.
What's
I
that-
enjoy it.
What's that show with Scott Bakula?
Quantum Leap.
Quantum Leap. Isn't that new?
Oh, sorry, Enterprise. What? Which one? NCIS
honest.
New Orleans.
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did that too.
I thought Stewart Saves the Universe was supposed to be like that one.
Stuart saved the universe.
Well,
Their
he's
take on the
jumping
multiverse.
multiverses,
Yeah.
and it's very comic booky.
Mm.
Different iterations of some of the characters, and
I bet you it's all a dream.
I was never one for CBS sitcoms, but Big Bang was really good. And there was one episode where I forget her name.
I
Which-
loved NBC sitcoms.
She gives Sheldon like a
Handy.
napkin, an autographed napkin from Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah.
So that's Penny. So
Yeah.
Penny, whose last name was never revealed in the show.
Never.
Never revealed.
I don't think so.
that's all right.
Yeah,
don't
and
even
the
know her
elevator
last
never
name.
worked either. Big deal.
I never wanted to know her.
Well, they
last
blew
name.
it. An elevator worked in the first episode, and they blew it up.
Well,
Yeah.
we found out. Yeah, we found out what happened.
Actually, one of my favorite episodes is the one where the bird's outside and Sheldon tries to get rid of it.
The Blue
And
Jay.
the Blue Jay comes into the inside the apartment, and he gets the girls to come over to help him, and he's like, "Okay, now flush it down the toilet."
Hey, right. It wasn't the first episode. You're right. It was a later episode, but it was a backstory.
It was a flashback.
It was a
episode where they
flashback
talk
story
about
where
making
they showed-
rocket fuel. Yeah.
When they show all of them how they look back
Yeah.
beforehand and stuff like that.
And I also like the episode where he broke into the arcade and was in the ball pit and
the ball pit one's funny.
Yeah, he's like Bazinga.
There's a lot of fun episodes there, and that
Where'd
show
Mark go?
definitely some of it is more cringe if you go back and look at some of it.
Oh, yeah.
Than it was, but I mean, hey, it's still fun.
So last night, because I watched that's one of those shows I watch before I go to bed, like all the time.
Mhm.
So last night they were giving the one that they were going to a Comic-Con and they're all dressed up. They decided to dress up as Star Trek characters, and then someone stole the car.
That's like classic. That's a classic.
But my favorite part about that episode is seeing the girls reading the comic books and trying to find out.
It's great that you and Cliff are on the same page.
Yeah,
it's almost like you know what, you and Cliff should do a show together.
It came to my attention that maybe that is a thing. But it is one of those funny episodes. It's like, you don't know his personal life. You don't know what he's been through.
And that episode where they're going to the con and their car gets stolen too.
That's the same episode. That's
what I'm talking about. No, I'm just saying. Another thing I remember was when the car gets stolen and Sheldon goes, "Well, I guess there's nothing left to do except to sign blame. Thanks, Raj." They all blame him.
Poor Raj.
No, well, there you go. Nick, great mystery box.
I need to find out how you calculate values and think about my next one.
So
I heard what you said in the video.
That low high was insane, wasn't it, Nick?
Oh yeah, it was.
Nick stands
there
like,
your values and my values are quite different.
It's like I
how much
almost lost
was that
another
book?
finger when I heard that.
on most of them, I was looking a lot of them at cover price raw sales, and I was looking at like a range between grades within the from the, like, on a lot of them, like the near minus to the mint near minus to the VF plus range and stuff, and looking what some of them I had to go to eBay because and look at last olds, and some of them were there were like one or two where I had to kind of, like the James O'Barr one. I had to extrapolate because, like, that book, I could find it raw sales with no signatures, nothing. I could find it double signed by Miko and I think Miko and James, and go, okay, but it was graded, and then gonna go, okay, well, let's assume that, first of all, Miko's signature is not really adding any value for a second here, and then let's remove some for this. So there was some stuff that was a little bit of extrapolation, but that's why I give the low high on it instead of just saying here's the value on it. I like that. Here's a range. You could get this book somewhere in from here to here in all likelihood, type of thing, and then that gives you somebody can look at it and go, okay, the low end, let me just look at all the lows, right, where I can get it, versus somebody wants to say, okay, well, maybe I don't agree, it could be worth more than that. Whatever. But either way, Nick's boxes kill.
Yeah, I always
it's not just because I'm a YouTuber. Everybody says it. It's not just ESPN saying it.
It's just I check out
the Bleacher Report says it
last
too, right?
holds, and then I deduct their percentage just to make sure that I hit the number I want to hit over. So
yeah, I mean, and some of them I look at, there were some of them you have to look at going like, okay, well, when was the last sold? Okay, well, that was during this time period, so let's adjust this and accordingly. But yeah, I felt it was a fairly fair range.
I'm actually
whether or not I could resell them for that right now, I don't know that, but I mean, and then somebody kind of brought that comment up, and that somebody made some comment about that in there, and I said, it's very true. The ultimate value is whether or not you were looking to buy one and you didn't have to spend that money, or if you're trying to sell it, what you actually sell it for. Those are different things.
I'm looking for a low grade book at HeroesCon. I'm looking for It's like Detective 470 something. It's the first team up of Barbara Gordon, Batgirl, and Robin.
Cool.
I would like to get Plastic Man #1.
Or would you like to get his first appearance instead?
No, I want #1 right now. But
okay, so you don't want his first appearance.
I'm
Got
trying
it.
to think of his first.
It's going to be in Police Comics.
Okay, that sounds right. Yeah.
In the Golden Age, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Golden Age book. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't probably afford that one right now.
He's like, I'm out.
Eventually,
good.
I'm gonna
Good,
try
easy.
to get I'm gonna try to get like a 1.0 or 2.0 of first Batgirl.
Comments are crazy. Jesus Christ. I'm just looking for a Transformers 1.
Yeah, I need to get one of those eventually, too.
What kind of grade are you looking for a Transformers 1? Are you looking for a graded version?
I'm looking for a 1, 2, 4, and 5, and a 9, 6.
Oh, do you have the whole run? Are you going for the whole run?
Yeah. Well, just a mini series plus 1. Because you know that 9.6 is the nexus of values as a wise man once said.
It's between 4 to 6x less than this 9.8.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was about to say, I think I heard that before from somebody. I don't know who. Sounded very familiar.
Who? Oh yeah. Hold on. Hey, Edge Justin.
I may be in the minority in this, but I am not a
Justin.
fan of that Transformers #1 cover by Sienkiewicz. I think it could have been better. That's my personal opinion.
What?
Really?
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that cover.
Well,
You're
that's
not-
fair. I'm sure that cover's not a fan of you, so it's.
Well, yeah.
Rob.
It's
It,
like,
it
you
hates.
know that
It hates
indie
my
guy-
guts. Hates my guts.
Yep.
Okay, I know which books I'm going to stick you. I'm going to give you a mission mark. I know which two I'm going to potentially one for one or the other. Definitely, definitely one of the books I've been looking for everywhere when I've been out there looking is for a Mr. Miracle in a 9496 in a particular price range. That's one. The other one I'm looking for is Brave and the Bold 25. So I'll send you the details.
Oh, Rob, a man after my own heart.
Hey man, I pulled down the first Jonah Hex this year. I pulled down a bunch of DC keys this year.
But going for the first Suicide Squad, that's getting me hard. I got that one a few years. Nick, remember when I got that book, Nick? I was sending y'all pictures of me sleeping with it for weeks, bro. Like, I love that book.
Tucked up on the pillow right next to him, shirtless.
Yeah, I love my copy. It's one of my favorite books.
It was like a little goddamn terrier humping that fucking thing.
He's got like a little silk pillow next to his bed. He lays it on.
Yeah, dude, I would have it on the couch
like
next to
that
me watching TV, all kinds of things. I was so proud of myself.
Dude, it's like that Wolverine meme where he's looking at the picture.
Exactly.
I mean, if I was going in person, I know if I had been going in person like a normal year, I know what the two bigger books I would have been looking for are, but those
What
are I've been kind of the bigger books that are left on my list that I'm kind of looking for are Daredevil 1. I'm looking for to get one of those eventually. A gaping hole in my Silver Age Marvel run. I am
gaping hole.
Yeah, I'm looking for House of Secrets 92.
Swamp Thing.
And the other book that I've seen multiple times that I haven't pulled the trigger on yet because I haven't got it at the right price is Tales of Suspense 1.
Ooh.
I've seen multiple copies, but the people are too in love with it. The last guy I talked to on one that I was willing to do the trigger on, he came down $500 off his asking price, but he was still $400 over market. and he tried to sell me on why I should pay a premium to him. So, nope.
If I can come back home with a mid-grade Luke Cage #1, I'll be happy.
There you go. Good book.
I think it'll happen, Matt. I think it'll happen.
All right.
As long as you don't blow your load at Larry Hama's booth, it can happen.
I've only got 6 books for him to sign. So
Only
Well,
100.
could be $400 right there.
Yeah, that's a fucking expensive trip.
$400 for 6 books. Well, I guess I'm not going to him, huh?
No, it'll be 120 probably, maybe 150.
Well, I heard though he'll sign 3 for free if you get them personalized. So I'm gonna.
Oh, there you go. Like, hey, personalize all of them.
Yeah, I heard he's going the Mayhew route also.
Well, how much is? I heard he charges more. I heard he charges $40 for number 1 and 21.
Hey, I've seen him. When did Trev go? What was that? 2 years ago?
Yes.
2 years ago, I was looking for Hama on my original G.I. Joe 21. I think it was $70 for him to sign.
Was
Yeah,
that
keep in
verified?
mind.
Is that
Now keep in mind,
verification, though? Is
Rob, that
for
was the
verified?
year that Pops grabbed my book and went over there to Larry Hama to get it signed for me because I was at the booth, and he came back. Like, took him forever. I'm like, he's like, oh, sorry. I ended up sitting there hanging out with him for a while, and he ended up getting it signed for free.
Hey, Nick,
Ended up hanging out with him at the booth and got it signed for free.
let me ask you a question, though, Nick. Was that because they got it verified?
No, it was just for a regular signature.
Oh, fuck. All right.
But that was like
So,
on a Sunday late, so I don't know.
Mark, I'm still laughing when you were at the booth last year and you're like, Vogsy. I'm like, what? And you're like, come with me. I'm like, where are we going? He's like, let's go see Michael Golden. I said,
No, I sent you to go find Michael Gold, and then you came and got me.
are we doing
Yeah,
it again? Nick? Who
You
is
hunted him
this
down like
year?
an old truffle. You hunted him down like an old truffle pig, and then we beelined it to him.
Who do I
Justin?
need to scout out for this year?
Justin, how are you doing today, good sir?
Good.
Happy late birthday.
Thank you.
How old you turn?
Hey,
26.
26 years
I'm
old.
not the
What'd
youngest on the panel anymore.
What'd you do for your birthday?
You're old news, Will.
Doesn't
I
matter.
went
You're still the youngest, bro.
Just talk
Just-
over them, Justin. Just talk through them.
Yeah. I went to 2 comic shops. First one, because I was trying to look for a new release book. Neither of them had it. But
What
Double
was it?
Midnight Comics was the first place. And that was a really cool spot. They actually had, not that I usually buy any, I almost did. But they actually had slabs. There was like a Green Lantern Corps issue, a little bit like nothing. I don't think anything be too grandiose, but I almost did pick some up. But they had a great selection of trades. They had like a dollar bin. It's like an actual full-fledged comic shop, which not a whole lot in my area are like that. And then I went to Newbury Comics after, and they had like a buy one get one 50% off sale. And I swear it was that reason. So I went to the shelves, and it was like if you took all the comics that were there and you put them on one shelf, on one row, the others would be bare. They completely ransacked the place. So that was a huge disappointment. I just got Blu-rays there, which they hadn't cheap. So,
Interestingly enough, Not Too Grandiose is the title of my sex tape.
That's what
So I had to
Justin,
Google-
what was the book you were looking for? The new release.
it's 2 trades. One is by Jason Latour. It's called Super Ego, and it's like his he did some short comics that look kind of cool. And then Dust to Dust, the J.G. Jones Image Comics miniseries.
J.G. Jones of Wanted fame.
I just looked up on Google what he just said he charges $40 witness signature raw 20 for G.I. Joe 1 or 21 $40 each.
Your results may vary.
Yes.
Check the HeroesCon book. There's a list of people, but then there's also a book that a lot of the artists have provided pricing on what they're charging at the con.
I looked on there. His is not on there.
Okay.
I'll check it again. But
Well, I don't know that he is. I'm just saying,
Mark, I'm interested to see who you send me for this year.
I ain't got nobody. I don't have no plans yet for HeroesCon. I don't know if I will.
Nobody.
I want to probably take back one of the Turok books I brought last year because Mike Grell had to cancel last minute last year, so I might take that. He did like 2 issues of Turok for Valor.
Yeah, just let me know if I'm just.
I know where to find Mike Grell, but that's probably all. I don't have any plans for HeroesCon, man. I'm just going, having fun, and seeing what speaks to me. I've said it a couple times. I I was telling Matt last night, I want to see if they have any of these toys there that I can't help but keep thinking about.
Yeah.
Just whatever moves you, that just be fluid, be like water.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way.
Be like
You know, I don't think I could justify dropping 150 on 2 books getting signed. So
fuck no.
No, that's a bit to have it signed necessarily, depending on who's signing for a content creator. I mean, it's pretty standard for actually be damn cheap for some of these actors, but I won't tell you how much I spent to have my Firefly #1 signed by the entire cast.
Do you want to know what like my line in the sand is? It's not even their pricing. I don't even make it to that point. It's the fucking lines. I'm like, I know like that's kind of built into conventions, but I do not go to a convention to stand in a fucking line. I'm not.
Which is why I don't go to San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's all it is.
Well,
standing in line.
Mark, I totally agree, because like when everybody's like, Scott Snyder's going to be there, you know, and this and that, and I'm like, I'm not standing in that line. There is no way in hell. It's going to be a 3-hour, 4-hour
Let's
line.
be honest, Matt. You're not standing in any of the lines.
Damn.
Okay, Rob. Okay, Rob.
I understand that reference. I knew that reference.
I don't want to. Okay,
I don't want to wait. Don't want to wait in the line.
Yeah, I don't want to wait or sit in a line for.
Yeah,
4
burning
hours.
that much.
Just all you do is pretend you're asleep for a second, then wake up there and go, "Oh, there I am." Right? Isn't that what worked last year?
Maybe I could just get Mark to go with me and say, "This is my cousin, and this is the Make-A-Wish Foundation."
No,
really,
all jokes aside,
was it last?
Let this guy go to the front of the line who was in a wheelchair a couple of years ago. I was like the third person in the Steranko line, like at the start of it, a third person at the very beginning, right? And Steranko talks forever, and he tells the same fucking story to everybody in line. So by the time you get to him, you just heard the same shit 3 times because you were only 1 foot away.
Story.
And then like I'm like 2 people away, and this gentleman comes up with his wheelchair, and he's just kind of looking, and Steranko leans over to talk to him, and he comes up, ends up talking to the guy for like 45 fucking minutes. I'm like, this is crazy.
Was it last year though that you like somebody thought you were asleep or something, and then they just let you in?
Me?
No, I'm talking to Matt.
Asleep. No,
I thought last year you just somehow ended up sneaking into.
No, I did to get
DWJ's line or something.
What happened was like, you know how they take like a lunch break. So I'd already been in Jenny Frisen's line that morning, and I'd got Art Adams and Klaus Janson done, and somebody else, I think Dan Jurgens. And then I came around. I said, "Oh, he'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'll just sit right here at the front of the table and wait on him." Like, just oblivious that there was a line. I haven't been to many cons, by the way, at that time. So just preface that. And I'm kind of just like laser focused on when's Daniel Warren Johnson coming back. And he sees me. He goes, "Hey, you want me to sign those books?" I said, "Yeah." So he signs them, and I talk to him for about 10 minutes, and I leave. And my friend Glenn's like, "You know, you just cut everybody in line." I was like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "There's the line right there." I was thinking the line was going to be forming back behind.
Yeah, you don't have to stand in line at all. You just go right up.
Dude, just pretend, do that at every booth. Pretend you don't see the line at every booth.
Well, I've got down the list. It's not like, I don't think the ones except for maybe Claremont and Hamlin's going to be a big line, because it's like, I mean, maybe it will, but like Jose Luis Garcia Lopez and Klaus
Claremont
Janson,
will.
Claremont's going to be a big line. Yeah.
He creates his own line.
He gets put off to the side where they have their own queue set up for them.
Yeah. Well, they had the line split. I remember when I went last year on Saturday, I was there in the morning. It was already kind of backing up, and then they had to I was at the cutoff point where like, okay, and the rest of you guys go to the back of the wall and stand, so there's not like everybody blocking, the aisle.
Yeah, I think DWJ will be busy. Brett Bean will be busy.
Snyder.
I think Pinchot, the guy who's doing Absolute Green Arrow, is going to be busy.
Yeah, anything that's absolute related, I'm sure it's going to be.
Pinchot?
Pornstatch.
Pornstatch Pistachio. Put some respect on his name.
Look, here's who's going to be busy. Mark and DJ over at the Comics Curing Cancer booth. They're going to be busy selling them freaking exclusives with... It's crazy. Booth 1766. You're going to need to be there. Super lickety split to get those, and make sure you're getting that. You still got time to get shirts. That way, Saturday you can help flood the floor with comics.
Human beings not included. You should have put that on the post. Humans not included.
Yeah.
So that's where it's going to be at. It's gonna be super busy.
And I think that I think that Mark Spears one's going to be nuts too, Mark.
What up,
I
Lee?
think like everybody's going to be trying to get that one as soon as they get
All right.
there.
It's about Romania time.
The allotted amount online sold out. It's going to go fast.
Yeah. All right.
I'm hoping everything does. All right, Rob.
See you guys later. Low grades.
Easy, Rob.
All right, Rob.
I'm hoping they all go fast. Different books have different print runs for the different covers, so make sure y'all pull up lickety split.
When's your big Heroes? It's coming up in June, right?
2 weeks,
baby.
2 weeks.
2 weeks, Blake. 2 weeks.
All right. I got a con this weekend, actually.
You need to hop on a fucking freight train with your little knapsack and just come to Heroes.
All right, that's fair.
I told you the cheat code. You just hop a train to get down here and then let the government deport you back home. You don't have to pay for no travel.
You know what? That's very smart. That's very smart. And your government's very good at deporting people. So.
Very, very.
Problem is they might deport you in the wrong place.
If you want to self-deport, they'll even.
Did he freeze or just me?
I think he froze. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I froze.
I knew exactly what he was going to say.
I thought Mark had just self-deported himself there for a minute.
Yeah, I was about to say a government will pay you to self-deport, so you can actually turn a profit doing this. Bleak, you got this.
Yeah, that's a good deal, actually.
Yeah,
good deal.
They're gonna forge your comics that way. Just get reimbursed immediately.
You're onto something, Mark. You're fucking onto something, buddy. Starting to sound better and better every day. Yeah. I really am going to try and make it for next year. That is a goal of mine. I just got the last 4 or 5 years. I've been really, 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 really working hard on my credit score and my credit cards and debt and all that stuff. And I just got some very good news, so everything's working out.
Cool.
Nick, do you remember last year I was filming? And I just turned to you and you did.
That's the problem. I'm not I don't have the whitest skin in the sun. I'm a little worried.
The kiss from Nick will never get old.
I just think we might be missing Wednesday this year.
What?
I don't think Wednesday is coming.
The TV show? What are you talking about?
Wednesday. Ready for Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday. Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. No, I filmed it and I'm like, hey, it's
Wednesday just happened a few days ago, bro.
Yeah, I remember I was filming and I was like, oh, it's Wednesday. And it was Mark. I was like, morning, Mark, DJ. Nick,
I think I'm having a hard time hearing Bobs. I'll be right back, Legion.
It was so fun.
All right. I got a golf tournament to go catch. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Take it easy, Nick.
You playing?
No, my son's playing right now.
Nice.
All right, we'll catch you guys later.
Yep.
You out, Nick?
I'm out. Bye.
Welcome back, Bleak.
Thank you very much. I don't know what happened. My phone did an update, and when I'm on StreamYard now on my phone, if somebody comes and goes, my mic goes out. I can't hear anybody. It's really weird.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I know other people that have that problem here lately too.
Yeah, it's annoying. That's why if you ever see me on Biggies or anything, I'm always jumping in and out because I'm like, fuck. All right.
Bleak, what's new with you this week, man?
Not too much, man. I'm burned out. I've been working. I'm glad I got the weekend. Next week, I've got a 3-day week where I work, and then I took a 5-day stretch off. I got a con on the weekend. That weekend, not sure if I'm going to go to the full con. I usually do, but we just have such a shitty lineup of people that I don't want to see. I'm like, the only good part of my con, there is a lot of celebrities. Like if you do look at the Niagara Falls con, there's a ton of celebrities, but nobody that I'm like, oh my god, I gotta meet that guy for $200. Like, no, I'm cool.
Well, let's get you caught up on events. We actually talked about a lot throughout today. We covered some of the Mike Mayhew controversy, which I'm sure you're up to speed on.
I don't know if I am. He freaked out, right? Was it him?
I don't think so. I think, to put it appropriately, I think that he just shared his normal opinion. It just reached more ears than normal.
Okay, right.
We talked about the Elevate, whatever it's called, that bought the likeness and audio rights for Stan Lee. So now this company holds the IP of Stan Lee's sound and light.
To be fair, everybody knows that sound. His voice.
Yeah, but how can somebody own it? That's like, how can somebody? I don't know.
I don't think it's an owning thing. I think it's just they bought the rights to use his voice
and his likeness.
Did did Stan sign off on this? I don't think Stan signed off on this.
That was kind of Rob's point. Like with James Earl Jones, he sold the rights to his Darth Vader voice to Disney.
Yeah.
While he's alive and of sound mind, he gave permission for that one specific character,
which makes sense, right? There's sense in that.
Well,
in the Stan Lee thing, I'm pretty sure it was the estate.
Guaranteed. Ozzy, I think it's kind of weird. Like Ozzy Osbourne's family's announced they were going to do that.
They're gonna
tour around with Ozzy, so you can ask him questions. AI Ozzy Osbourne. And I'm like, that's just like, good Lord. It's kind of like the lyrics. It's kind of like the lyrics of Iron Man are actually coming true. You know what I mean?
Iron
well, like like he turns into a robot man and travels through time and space. So
it's happening.
But who is it? His family that's doing that?
Yeah, it's Sharon and Jack. Yep.
Yeah. So what?
They need to make some money. They're not rich still. Like, I don't understand what's happening.
Well, Kelly's Ozempic bill is through the roof. She's bankrupt.
She needs to look more like she's in The Walking Dead.
Dude, she looks like, holy smokes.
Looks like an alien. She looks like an alien.
But with Stan's estate, they sold the rights for his likeness and his voice to an AI company that'll hold those rights. And if someone wants to use them, they will license it from these people.
We've talked about that at church. That's probably the future of comics, to be honest.
It's kind of like how music rights are held. Someone holds the rights, and if you want to use it, you rent it from them. You're not renting it from the artist.
That's I just think that's crazy, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. It's I guess it's cool, but like, goddamn, give the guy some peace. Let him fucking be dead.
I agree.
It's crazy to us who grew up in a world where it's not normal. To our kids, it'll be common practice. Someone made the comment, it sounds like a good way to destroy his legacy. And I kind of rebutted that. My opinion is, for those of us that feel that way, when we see AI Stan Lee make an appearance, we'll just in one ear out the other. We won't care. We have our opinions and feelings of Stan Lee based on our life of having him around as an influential character for us. But our children who grow up in a world where there's always been AI, where there's always been these tools, it'll be completely normal. And maybe their view of it will be, this guy was important enough that he had to be preserved and kept around for those of us who didn't get to live with him. It'll be interesting to see how they view it and the importance of somebody who's been deemed important enough to preserve in this way.
I got a question. How far away are we from like people that have enough money, just like, I want you to make an AI version of me so I can talk to my children after I'm gone, or you know what I mean? Or like I want to really
in the Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, like that Johnny Depp movie, Transcendence.
Hey, I forgot about that movie, dude. Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff is already exists. That already exists out there. It's out there.
What do you mean, Matt? I'm already there.
So, you know what's funny? It's like we say all this stuff about it now because of we're in a transition phase, but think about it like if you go to Disney and you go to like the what's that place? The place with all the presidents, and you get to see that AI version. That's that robot of Abraham Lincoln. They're gonna do something where he actually talks to you and answer questions.
The Hall of
stuff like that.
Creepy.
You mean like the
Yeah, the Hall of
Presidents?
Presidents. So that kind of stuff kind of is already we're moving towards that kind of world. And let's be honest, it's corporate America. They're gonna do whatever they can to make money. And if this makes money, this is gonna make them money.
Well, and that's it. It's all about money. And is Stan Lee, is he gonna be the face of comics like for the next 100 generations? Like, is there no new face? Can there not be
other comics?
You know,
George Washington of comic books now.
Worry what they're gonna use him for though. Like, are they gonna put him in commercials like "Hello, true believers"?
Yeah,
but it already happened. It already exists.
Well, that's what Rob pointed out. Like, though, like you have the ability to license it out. What are the limitations on it? You can't just go license AI Stan Lee to put him in an adult film, a skin flick or something. You know, like,
oh my god.
So I could just license Stan Lee.
Excelsior, Jenna Jameson.
I can license Stan Lee now to just be like, hey, watch Bleecker Street Comics. Obviously, I don't have that kind of money, but I could just do that if I wanted. All right, fair enough.
But you can already. That kind of stuff already happens.
Hey, true believers, buy Kotex.
I don't know. It's cool. It's interesting. I'm curious.
Honestly, Oates. So I honestly believe Stan Lee would have approved it. He seems like the type of guy that would have approved it.
You're probably right.
The guy who would have done it himself while he was still alive and operated it.
Yeah,
you're probably right.
I could see him like back there with a controller moving himself around like, fuck you, Jack Kirby.
You know, he was the Wizard of Oz. You know, he really was the Wizard of Oz. So
yeah, he did love the future. He loves all that stuff. So yeah, you're probably right.
He's a futurist.
Yeah,
done it. I don't deny it at all.
We don't have enough futurists on this planet anymore, actually.
We got a couple of them.
Is now.
One of them just had their rocket ship explode last night, which was crazy to see.
That was a big explosion too.
Mm-hmm. The Blue Origin rocket that was doing a test firing exploded. Massive explosion.
Yeah, it was a massive explosion.
As long as they don't take a bunch of
Where were they launching it from?
What is it, Bogsy?
Where were they launching it from?
A launch pad, yeah.
I meant like the regular
Earth
spot.
Earth.
Yeah,
Texas,
they were in Florida.
Florida or Texas or something, usually, when they do that. Oh, no, Elon Musk's are in Texas, I think.
Elon Musk is all over.
I meant his, where they
launching?
Usually, they do testing in Texas. I know that.
We have real futurists on this planet, but they are not wealthy, and people rarely listen to them. I think we have a mixture, yeah.
We got a couple of wealthy ones that people listen to too much, but
yeah,
you know,
there's some wealthy futurists out there. Just don't know if I like the future that some of them are aiming toward. You know,
they envision. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know. This could go either way. This could go one or two ways.
I've seen some weird stuff on Mr. Gates. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's like that freaking Futurama Professor Farnsworth. I don't want to live.
Take this shot and eat my lab grown meat. It's the future. Fuck off. Soylent Green is people.
I can't wait to have a July 4th barbecue with this synthetic meat.
Bro, I'm legitimately getting excited for July 4th this year. Like, with it being 250, like there's so much like marketing stuff out for it. There's already fireworks at the store, and my family, like, even every year, like my brother does like this massive, like, it's almost illegal fireworks show at his house. Like,
oh, cool.
It's at the point where like hundreds of people come and show up to his house and just sit near his house to watch it and stuff. And
I was born during the the bicentennial celebration, so
dude, that's really cool.
I'll be 50 years old in September, so
they've actually
same here. You're gonna Matt. What's your birthday again?
September 7th, 1976.
So you're right before me, 21st.
they refurbished a lot of the stuff in Washington, so like stuff doesn't look ran down and dilapidated, and it's starting to look nice and stuff. It looks nice for people to have like a little bit of pride in our stuff, because that is our stuff as like citizens and everything. It's nice when people show up to Union Station. There's a working fountain made of marble that's cleaned and polished and doesn't have graffiti on it. And
yeah,
like
Legion, I consider you very American, right? You love your country. Very.
Yeah, I fucking love this country. Yeah. It's the greatest country on earth.
And I like it. I love that you're proud of your country. Now I gotta ask. I asked this question at church. Mm-hmm. What do you guys feel about the fight? There's no right or wrong answer.
The UFC fight?
Yeah. What do you guys feel about the fight on the UFC front lawn? What do you
at the White House? I think that's going to be awesome. I think that the card has greatly improved. Like, so I enjoy UFC. Like, I'm not like a UFC like connoisseur, but I enjoy UFC. I like the idea of doing an event is common sense. The idea of doing the most popular sporting event we have, like it's like when you sit there and play the tape out, like, yeah, this kind of does make sense. Playing to the audience you want, playing to the people, you're playing to the audience that says, "Hey, I love this country. It has faults. We need to improve, but at the end of the day, I still love my country." You're playing to those people, not the cry, whiny people that you can't make happy no matter what.
It kind of reminds me of that movie Idiocracy, though. It's time for rehabilitation.
I mean, what are they going to do? Host what else would they host there for an event?
Well, besides the ballroom, they're doing the UFC at the moment. Maybe they'll do wrestling. Trump is very.
Oh, we need some WWE on the White House lawn. That sounds fun.
Trump's very tied to the WWE, and he's very tied to the UFC.
He used to be.
He used to be, but
he might not anymore. Without
that was with the McMahons. They're not really.
No, they're still together. Well,
he is
the
wrestling.
They're still involved. Yeah,
they're still involved. Wrestling Hall of Fame. You know, you've had Triple H at the White House. You've had like Linda McMahon as the Department of Education. She's over that.
Yeah,
I love the fact that she is the Department of Education.
Yeah, people forget that she's actually a qualified person for that job because they just tired of Vince. Like, look at her actual professional history and stuff. Yeah, there's plenty of things to criticize about America. Absolutely. There's not a single year in history where that's not true. And when it comes to government, I don't trust government at all. You have to take a step back and look at the totality of all of it. If you get into the nuance of anything, you'll find corruption. You'll find like untrustworthiness. Like, yeah, it's absolutely nuts.
Did anybody watch that animated thing? I didn't watch it. I think Channing Tatum's in it. It's called America, the Motion Picture.
I don't think so.
I saw that.
I heard it's hilarious.
It's kind of ridiculous, but it's all right, I guess.
Dude, thank you so much.
Oh, what's up, Patel?
Oh, nice, Patel. How you doing, brother?
Cool.
Oh.
You have to meet the wife beater. Dana White worked really hard to get this event done. I don't think they had to work hard at all.
I don't know if I'd
no work
a wife
involved
beater,
in it.
maybe a wife hitter, but I don't know about a beater.
Now, Ike Turner, on the other hand, I would.
Well,
I don't know. It's I can see where it could be controversial for some people. At this point, I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to it, to be honest with you. I was joking about the rehabilitation thing. It just reminded me. I kind of got that vibe from it, like. But
it's got that vibe whether you like it or not. If you've seen that movie, then you're, holy shit, they're doing it. They're doing it.
And Bleeker, the honest truth is this: our opinions don't really matter. They're going to do it whether we want them to or not. So
yeah, fair. I'm just curious as to what the people like in the U.S. think about it.
I mean, it kind of gives that bread and circuses vibe to me, honestly.
Everybody has an opinion. That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, he was curious what yours is because he knows that everybody has an opinion.
Yeah.
I like the idea of a large scale celebration. You can go to fucking China and watch them roll out their military and force you to stand in the street and watch it, or you can come here and choose to watch a fight in a celebration of the country. It's the biggest sporting event we have outside the NFL.
But they did that last year too. We had a big parade.
a military parade.
Well, I don't think regular.
But were you
regular
forced
folk
to
aren't
go to it? You know what I'm saying?
You weren't forced to go to it, thank God.
Exactly.
Well, but if you're in China, you're
yes,
North Korea,
exactly.
you're pretty
Like
much going to have to go to it, though. Yeah,
it's gimmicky.
It didn't bother me. It didn't bother me. That didn't bother me either, to be honest with you.
It's a very gimmicky, gaudy administration we have for sure.
Well,
definitely their style.
It's kind of like, I don't know. It is kind of like at some point though, you're kind of like, man, you know, like because like on the scale of me concerned about it, there is like it's very low on that tier list. You know what I'm saying? But like stuff I'm concerned about, what's going on in the world, in the United States or abroad or whatever. You know.
Yeah. I'm just one
agreed.
Of those
I think that's I think it all ties together. But agreed. I can appreciate that statement.
Dude, I'm gonna make it like the way that I see like any and all this stuff. While Trump's president, I love America. While Biden was president, I love America. While Trump's been president, there's things that I like, there's things that I don't like. While Biden was president, there's things that I like, things that I don't like. And that's how it will be for the rest of my life with every single president. I will always love this fucking country. I can't picture it not being the greatest country on this planet. And there'll always be things that I hope we do better and things that I really like that we do. There's gonna be shit that I dig, that I feel, and there's gonna be shit that I don't give two fucks about.
And like what me and Mark have I've said this many times. I love my country, but do I trust the government?
Fuck no.
Never. No.
Since as long as I've been on this platform, I've said this 1,000 times. Show me one time in the history of the world when you can trust any government. You can't.
I'll tell you something else.
So why would you assume that you can trust it today? And that'll be true for the rest of my life as well.
I went down this rabbit hole yesterday, Mark, about this actress from the 60s who the FBI, it was proved her name was Jean Seberg. They made a movie about her 6 years ago. I think Kristen Stewart played her, but she was like a kind of an activist, and the FBI caught wind that she had donated like 10 grand to like the Black Panthers had a program for free lunch in the inner city or something, and she donated money to them. So Hoover made it a personal project to go after her, and blackmailed her and like saying her baby was not her fathered by her husband. It was fathered by a Black Panther, and it caused her to go into birth like 3 or 4 months early, and the child died, and she was being harassed and all this stuff, and they're like, oh no, we didn't have nothing to do with it. Then it comes out after Hoover died that the documents got leaked, and it was all true. The same thing with MK Ultra. You know what I mean? It's like it ended up all being true. So.
Bro, like it's all true. Operation Mockingbird, Operation Northwoods, like all this stuff slowly look up Operation Artichoke, the most recent declassified thing. Like that's one thing that I love that this administration has done is the amount of declassification that's happened, because they like there'll always be people say, yeah, but not this much. Yeah, but not this. Yeah, but okay. Like why would I'm happy for what we have, and I'm still wanting more, but I'm still happy with what I'm getting so far. I still want more. Two things can be true. But look up Operation Artichoke and just like people think that I'm crazy for a lot of the conspiracy shit, but they're not conspiracies. They're fucking proven facts.
I'm not trying to say, I'm not going to say, yeah, but on that, but like, I guess I am. I think sometimes though, when they do that though, I kind of look at it as a mistrust of them. I kind of mistrust that because sometimes like what they like to do in the governments, and I think they're all guilty of this, whatever administration, is flood the zone with everything. So it distracts everybody from something they don't want them to talk about.
Well, flooding the zone is one thing. And dude, and like, all right, this is going to get into like, all right, to preface this, there's so many different levels to all this stuff when you're talking about any of these controversial conspiracy things. There's going to be people that just started caring or thinking about them in the past year with all the stuff that's happened and all the releases that happened. Then you're going to have some people that have spent some time looking into them. The vast majority of people that hold any opinion on any of this stuff these days are people that just heard it on social media here recently, comment sections, random posts by your algorithm that's made to gas you the fuck up. But then you have people that have been following this stuff in depth, being called crazy, watching all of this shit get confirmed for over the past 10 to 15 years. And for those people, all of you fly by the seat of your pants, algorithm gas up psychopaths are the most insufferable fucks that have ever existed on the internet. The most insufferable fucks that you can't tell you nothing because you know everything because you saw your algorithm by your hard slanted right wing or left wing narrative just send you shit that you just eat up and repeat. You are annoying as fuck, whoever you are, and that's the majority of y'all. So when you dive into this flood the zone shit, Matt, the past year has been that and is a prime example of why we can't have nice things when it comes to disclosure. Because if they disclose shit to us, if they release us millions of files all at once and trust that we, the people, will go look at them and use discernment and try to piece it together, y'all prove that you won't, that you will just let the narrative by your favorite politician steer you to just repeat shit and burn bridges down all over the place. It shows that you're not responsible enough for nice fucking things.
I don't like. I'll tell you one thing. I don't have a favorite politician, but like the thing about like the like I kind of look at things with skepticism because the government's known for like having people infiltrate the
UFO community.
I think that Lou Alzado is a plant. I still think he's a plant.
Yeah, dude. Who was that guy's name? He like this was in the 80s. They put him. CIA put him in the UFO community, and he actually became popular to where he was like their keynote speakers and stuff, and he hung out with that old dude. And when that dude found out that he was a plant, dude ended up committing suicide.
Well, just look up what is it, Miami Pete? Go look up Miami Pete.
How have you already? Oh, Age of Disclosure. Got you. I was thinking Disclosure Day. I was about to say, how have you already seen Disclosure Day? Age of Disclosure, man. I think it's solid to a degree, but it like some of it, like it's a placate project. The fact that you have like the secretary of like on there, I think like that was like kind of a big deal. But yeah, I am loving the UFO disclosure stuff that we're getting because like it's stuff that has been leaked for years. We have like
Mark, the guy that we're talking about in the 80s, his name was Richard Doty.
Doty, that's it. Yeah, Doty.
If you remember that line in Titanic when they look at that the bigger rich gal, they're like, oh, she's new money. Well, like I'm old conspiracy, so like I've been
thank you.
Yeah,
dude, I have a really close friend in the community, and I talk to her on the regular every single day, and she's new money.
Yeah,
and it's just it gets because she sends me posts just like memes. She sends me little IG reels all the time, and I'm at the point where I don't even click on a single one of them because it's people that are just I don't want to say profiting. They're just capitalizing on the engagement you get from it, and all of it is such utter bullshit that I'm like, dude, this is
skewed. Everything's very skewed.
I'm like, this is crazy. Like the general consensus and perspective on a lot of this stuff right now blows my mind. It's just proof positive how easily swayed a narrative is on social media when this shit has been around. And like dude, I don't even want to mention and get into this stuff like that's been blacklisted off the internet, that's been pulled off the internet, that still pops up every now and then, that if you're fast you can catch it if you've never seen it. But the stuff that people that have been around this for a long time know versus what's being talked about are two very different things.
Yeah, actually they scrubbed YouTube of most of that stuff.
Scrubbed the internet.
Yeah, I used to look at a lot of stuff on YouTube like years ago now, but they've scrubbed a lot of interesting things. Let's put it that way.
And with X being what it is, you can catch it every now and then on X, but if you bookmark stuff, like just test run it, like stuff that you know that you haven't seen on the internet in years. If it pops up, bookmark it and then check on it in a week, see where it's at.
Mm-hmm. Also, another cool question. We're all on the internet. We're all, what do you think about all these young YouTubers that are now being able to direct movies? Do you think I think it's awesome for the movie industry.
What do you mean?
Kane Parsons, 20 years old. He did the back rooms when he was 15 years
old.
old.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. Obsession, I believe, is done by another guy, that was a YouTube guy, and he's also a very young guy.
I think it's great.
And then there's another movie that went
Iron Lung.
Iron Lung was done by a YouTube guy.
So they were talking about
money for that.
They were talking about Iron Lung on the PBD podcast, which is like one of the biggest like podcasts out there. But he was talking about how this YouTuber couldn't get traditional distribution for his movie, so he spent like $5 million or $13 million, something ridiculously low, made his movie, starred in it, directed, and it made like $150 million. It's an insane success story of self-producing and self-distribution in this day and age, changing the game.
I think, and we're I hate to say it because we're all I love comic books, but movies, let's be honest, they've been getting stale for a while. We haven't had any good art house, like good solid movies like that in some time.
Like culture popper movies, ones that'll for years to come.
And everybody's relying on the comic book method, make it pop, make it big.
I think you're right.
Special effects you can, that kind of thing.
Hey, Bleeker, I think you're right because, like, in a way, because like in a decade like the 70s, you had all these like amazing filmmakers like Roman Polanski and Martin Scorsese.
Whoa.
I missed the last.
Why is he first on your list, bro?
I was thinking of the
I was thinking that, dude. I was thinking it. I didn't say it. I was thinking it. I was like, dude.
Because Chinatown's a brilliant movie. That's why I thought.
That's fair.
I get it. No, I get it.
That's fair. I'm just.
You know what I mean? But like Francis Ford Coppola. And all these directors came out in
Visionaries.
the 70s. And like I feel like we had some of the 90s with Tarantino and Paul Thomas Anderson, but like it seems like less. I mean, I think we got a few like Ryan Coogler maybe, and like these young guys though, Bleeker. I think it's a great thing because it must gonna bring some more life into make some movies like that. That are maybe not.
I see Justin to weigh in. Justin's a young whippersnapper. Do you know these YouTubers before these movies they made?
I don't know them, but I know.
Okay, so I get the floor now. So I missed the last 15 minutes of the stream. I was getting breakfast. So apparently talking movies aren't good anymore. Well, there's 2 YouTuber movies. One I'm dying to see. I still haven't seen. But I saw Obsession for my birthday movie, whatever the hell you want to call that. And I knew of the YouTuber before. I was going for YouTube Shorts. I had come across his stuff. He's very talented.
Who is the YouTuber? I don't know these people.
I don't know the name of the YouTuber, unfortunately, but like he really great skits, like top notch, great production value, and the movie is really good. Obsession is a really good movie, and like completely shell shocked you after you watch it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. And then there's the Backrooms, which I wish I was seeing tomorrow.
I can't wait to see that.
They're an hour. The family's going to see Sheep Detective, and I was going to say, okay, I'll go see Backrooms while you're seeing Sheep Detective.
Yeah, good call.
Because that's what they did. My mother, my grandmother, they were not going to go see Obsession, so they went to go see Sheep Detectives. I got to see Obsession, but my rest of the family didn't go see it, and my nephew's here for the weekend, so we're going to go take him to go see that. But Backrooms was Backrooms was a 10:45 showing. And Sheep Detectives like 11:45, so I'm not gonna wait an hour around just go say I want to go see Backrooms right away.
There's another movie that's interesting to me right now. I can't remember the name of it all of a sudden, but like they're like in a certain stretch of road. If you stop there, this monster will mark your car.
Follows or something like that.
I don't know. It's a new one.
Passengers.
Passengers.
Yeah,
that did awful. That had like abysmal reviews.
Oh well, damn it! I hate to hear it.
My
I was hoping it would be good.
Matt, my employee went and saw it this past weekend. She said it was scary as hell. She's a 17-year-old girl, so if that plays into your review meter,
I'll still watch it. Yeah, I'll still watch it. I like to judge things on my own.
You'll love it.
We don't know that. There's some things
I'm just kidding. Who is Curry Baker? It says Curry Baker is the director of Obsession, but what's his YouTube channel?
I don't know. For whatever reason, it's crossed my mind. But I'm
that's a bad idea. Is that the name of it? That's a bad idea, or is that?
Yeah, there you go. That's what it is.
He's got 1.19 million subscribers.
And definitely counting because of the movie. So the movie is a huge success.
Oh, he makes short films. That's what he does on YouTube.
Yeah, these guys are only going to get bigger. They've got interesting ideas, interesting ways to film. I don't know, man. I think it's cool. I think it's good for the movie industry.
Yeah, Road to Perdition was good.
I forget. I always forget that was a comic book.
Y'all forgot to highlight that, but Patel dropped 5 channel memberships for Legion of Comics. Appreciate that, Patel. You get the atomic blast. There you go. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think that the standard theatrical model is gone, and it's been fun watching the industry tinker with it. I use the example of that Christmas movie Red One had like a $220 million budget. It was made for streaming on Amazon, but they did a theatrical release at Christmas time, and even told people that had Amazon Prime you could go see it for free, take the family out, enjoy the holidays, because their money was going to come from the streaming aspect of it. And it did so well streaming that they greenlit a second one. And then you had movies like Project Hail Mary, Amazon original. They put it in theaters with a traditional theatrical formula to it, and they're doing it that way. And then you have Masters of the Universe, Amazon movie, getting a standard theatrical run. You have Voltron that's going to go straight to streaming, all Amazon. It's interesting.
Is Spider-Man Noir a TV series or is it a movie?
No, it's a show. It's got like 8 episodes or something like that.
I thought it was going to be a movie this whole time, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, why did they say like show? I'm like, what the fuck is this? All right, that's cool. I didn't think Nicolas Cage would do it like a series.
So Kane Pixels is the backroom director. He's got 3.12 million subscribers. It looks like he has a lot of backroom content on his channel.
Yeah, Backrooms was like a classic YouTube video that was just like, I don't know how he filmed it. It was like
I'm familiar with the Backrooms for years. Like that, I'm dialed in on backroom stuff. Like I know
you know what it is.
Yeah, liminal spaces and all that. Yeah, I'm into that because the conspiracy aspect.
It was done on 4chan. The first Backrooms thing was done on 4chan, and it was if you find yourself blah blah blah, you can no clip out of reality and wind up in the Backrooms. And what did it say? And if something about if you hear something's probably
feel like you're being watched.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like fuck. It's a good post. Kane Parsons, not all the Backrooms people love Kane Parsons Backrooms because he sort of took it and made it his own. But he's got, I don't know, 2.5 hours of backroom content just alone. And
it's gotten so popular, it's like made it into video games and stuff.
Yes.
Like what is those video games them kids play, like Minecraft or Fortnite or something, or Among Us, something. The stuff's made it into more stuff.
People still
I thought that Severance season 1, when I was watching that for the first time, I thought that was going to be the twist to it, because when you're inside the offices in the Severance show, it feels very backrooms-ish. And then the name of the company is Lumen.
Nice. If you're not familiar with Backrooms and you do want to see it and you don't know anything about it, I would recommend watching Wendigoon. He does a show on YouTube. Great. He does like all crime stuff on YouTube, but he did a breakdown of the Backrooms. Kane Parsons, the Backrooms.
Justin, have you ever found yourself in the Backrooms?
No, but
I'm pretty sure I have, but I was on acid, so you never know.
I've always been that kind of. I have like recurring dreams of like being in a weird place and like kind of exploring a weird place. So I've always been super interested in that kind of stuff. Like I always have like dreams of like I'm at the school, but there's this never before say I obviously know the school like back of my hand, but there's this place that I've never seen before.
Yeah.
I remember having one dream. One of my like most vivid dreams was that it was like a different part of the school. And I always visited there because I was like super popular there. It's kind of like the antithesis of how I was actually in school. Although I would say it was like in the middle, but it was like super popular there. Everyone was like, "Oh my God, it's Justin again." And then like that kind of stuff. And then have recurring dreams of like when I was in college, I get lost and I would be in this different area. So I've always been super interested in backrooms and stuff like that.
And it's the thing about the backroom thing. I think it hits like you can go into a place like that where no people are at, and if you've never been there, it's like a very familiar feeling to it, like an old office or something, right? But there's no furniture, and it's kind of creepy.
It was
to be like a mall with nothing, like a closed mall. You see these people do these videos where they go into abandoned malls. It's creepy.
Dude, it's surreal, dude. It's that uncanny valley feeling.
Yeah.
Like I recognize this place, but not in this state of existence.
I heard a YouTuber talk about the back rooms like it was a tumor, and he was like, you know how tumors can grow teeth and hair that don't mean anything or don't do anything? That's the back room. That's why the chairs don't look right and nothing looks. It's like misremembering what it's trying to replicate. It's very interesting, man. It's pretty cool.
Creepy stuff. Yeah, I hope I might try to get out and go see that this weekend. The wife works this evening, but I've got a stream tonight. I don't know what else is going on. I got to check her schedule, see if my mom wants to come hang out at the house for a little. I'm super lucky. Like my whole family like lives close and talk every day. Like, Mom, what are you doing? I'm just sitting here watching TV.
My family's like most of my
come
family's
sit with
like
the kids. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I have some family that they're a little further away, but we mainly in this area though. They're all around. So
yeah, everyone on my mom's side is local. Everyone on my dad's side is far away.
That same. Well, I just don't we only know my mom's side of the family. I know my dad, and I knew his mom. His dad was passed away before I was born. That was it.
My dad's side of the family, it's like we can go like entire years without seeing them. And then the mom's side of the family, if you go more than 3 months without seeing any of them, it's super noticeable. Like you instantly see it. And then like you'll be like, oh yeah, I haven't seen so-and-so for 8 years. That's kind of weird. And then another one's like, oh my God, I haven't seen him for a month. Is he dead?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or like some of my family's cases, like I haven't heard from my aunt in like a week. Something we got to go check on her.
Yeah, send the cops now.
Like,
yeah, literally. So we're texting my grandmother. I forget why. Probably I needed a ride to something or whatever, and she wasn't answering her phone for like 3 hours straight, and we actually had a search party go look for her because of that reason. Just 3 hours, no response. We all went trying to search her. She was fine. She was at a neighbor's, but it was like.
But I have cousins like that, like you're saying though, like on one side of the family where it's like, well, I haven't seen them since like 2010. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I haven't seen them since 1978, and then you just don't think twice about it, and then another one you haven't seen in two seconds, and then you're like, uh-oh.
Right. We'll see them again in 2030.
Malik, you asked me if I love America. Let my ice cream sandwich answer for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fucking fantastic.
America.
No, I like to preface it with that just because I know it's a big deal. Like, it's a big deal. The world's watching. There's a fight on the White House lawn. But whatever. It's very cool. It's very
well, that's what I was saying about I'm getting excited for the 4th because everyone's celebrating already. Like, because it's the 250, there's like Little Debbie that makes like the oat milk cream pies and the Nutter Bars. They have red, white, and blue themed versions of all their snacks right now. The ice cream sandwich company's got their red, white, and blue ice cream sandwiches. It's blue raspberry, lime, and cherry. It's so good.
I'm very positive that my work or my landlord will find me if anything bad happens. That's if I don't go to work for 3 or 4 days, they'll start wondering.
Nobody's mopping the floor. What's going on here?
Yeah. We're like, come on, man, this guy, I can't believe. You know what? We've had to get his shit filled for. What a piece of shit. That's what they'll say. My coworker
nuggets are not going to cook themselves, guys.
God dang it! Trucks aren't going to clean themselves. How are we going to get these customers out of here?
Was he saying Clerks? This job would be great if it wasn't for the customers.
Yeah. Cliff's got the same thing with Cliff. My mom thinks we're nuts because we begin a manhunt for she can't find one of us for an hour. She wants to call the cops. That's love.
My mom's like that too. Like if she goes somewhere and she tries to call back and I'm here and I don't answer, she's like, "Why don't you call her? Would you pick up your phone?"
Hey, Ice Cream Man comic book was really good, Jay Ward. If you want to see the first one, I did the first one as like a video story on my channel, actually.
When you said I did the first one, I literally thought you'd like a cover for it, like an exclusive cover.
No, I read I made a video movie montage of Ice Cream Man, and I did the voiceovers, and I added music, I added sound effects and stuff like that.
I should get on that before they get too many volumes, and then I can't afford them all.
I don't think there's going to be very many more volumes of Ice Cream Man. I think it's
Isn't there a movie coming?
Not of the property, not of the comic book property. It's a completely separate thing.
So they just took the name Ice Cream Man, even though it's kind of the same concept.
Ice cream to Iran and China. I bet it wasn't Iran. I bet it was Persia. Bet it was Persia.
Speaking of Ice Cream Man, the comic, what do you guys think is the new Dead Man comic by the same creative team coming out?
More excited
to think about it
than I was their Superman book.
I did see. I saw the trailer. It looks interesting.
Hey, just hop on with us, homie. That way you don't have to sleep.
I did a preview video of it, and it was quite popular for something I put out. A lot of people checked it out.
Yeah, I feel you on that, Matt. I get a video past 100. I'm like, hey, it did good. That's my personal metric.
That's my metric. And then I did that one about Greatest American Hero comic, and I was like, holy shit, 1.3K. How did that? That's like an anomaly. I'm like, what?
Because it's the nostalgic flair. That's what that is.
Maybe I need to do more stuff like that.
Iran was Persia.
Yeah, man.
That was my point, Art. That was my point.
But I have been doing this thing where I've been learning how to edit through Canva, and I'll take like a lot of panels from like a comic I like. Like I just did one on Captain America issue 6, the first full appearance of Winter Soldier by Brubaker and Epting. And I'll do a little intro, like, the artist, the colorist, all the creative team. And then I'll show panels and tell you a synopsis, read a synopsis of the story, like a voiceover. And it's like 3 or 4 minutes. But I worked my butt off for like an hour and a half, like, man, how much time do I got here? It's about 10 minutes. You look up, it's like 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Like, that's a lot of work.
Dude,
but it's fun. It's fun.
Eddie takes over a week. Man. It takes me a long time to edit those videos, man. Like a long time. It's not easy. It's just fun to do, but it's not easy.
So when I was doing the Jack Kirby video,
that was great. By the way,
great video.
I love that you would cut the speeches to clips and stuff. That dude, that was.
I had to, but I did that on purpose because of one, I don't think it would work as well if you didn't do it that way, and two, I had a bit of a shaky cam because I didn't bring my stand with me, which pissed me off that I forgot I had my stand. So I ended up doing
it presented great, dude. It presented great.
Appreciate that. So
and it was such what a memorable moment in comic book history
awesome,
to be able to be there
awesome.
for it.
It was definitely awesome.
I especially like when you got to talk to his grandkids there.
They were so cool, down to earth. And you know what? It's like for them, it's like we don't get to see this as often, or we didn't know what this was like.
Yeah.
But now we get to see this. You know what I mean? And there was what was interesting how you get to hear the story. It's like we were talking about Steranko's, like Steranko's telling the same story, but it's kind of fun seeing it, just hearing him talking about the cheese sandwich and how Jack Kirby was just a down to earth guy and stuff like that. So, I had a blast doing it, but it did take me time to do it because I had to, first of all, I had to get all those images because I didn't want to you're just going to watch them talk. If you watch them talk, that gets boring, but you get an image here, you get something there.
Oh, I like how you edited in like the images of his artwork and pictures of him, and I thought that was great.
That's what took all the time, just gathering the B-roll footage and stuff like that. So, and then there's another event coming up soon at the museum that they mentioned. So I've already been to the museum. It's fantastic. It's just a large wall, really. It's not a big exhibit.
And you had to use highlights of the speeches, probably especially Steranko, because from what Mark says, he's rather long-winded.
Oh no, he said more. He said more. But it was like it ended up being fluff after a while. And and you're there and you're seeing someone like Jim Starlin who's just sitting there like, why is Jim not talking?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. He was there, but afterwards was pretty cool too. So it was definitely a highlight of my time in comics.
I got a smoke bomb out of here, boys. I gotta head to work. You gentlemen have a great day. I appreciate your company. Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks, man.
So, yeah.
I just messaged you guys. Bleak, have a good day.
Yeah, bye, Bleaker.
Take care, Bleaker. There you go.
Yo, Kyle's in there cooking up late breakfast, and all I can do is just smell the goodness of these sausage links.
Why is my screen blue? Is that me or that's just you guys?
I don't know. I'm on another.
Okay, it's
tab.
better now.
What are you drawing, Izzy?
So I'm doing a commission piece for somebody.
I can't show it here, obviously, because it's supposed to be a surprise for somebody.
Always welcome, brother. Always welcome.
I could show it.
Like, I know Huratan wanted to see it, like Patel wanted to see it.
I could send him a clip because I think he would appreciate it if I show it to him, but I can't show it out. I can't
say it again. I missed all that. I'm sorry.
No, that I said I'm working on a commission piece, a private piece.
Got you. I understand how that goes.
Yeah.
How did you get yours, right? You got your piece, right?
Yeah, I got it on display.
Cool. Awesome. There it is. I didn't get a chance to see you present it.
Yeah, you should put more shading on the helmet to give it more contour. Other than that, it looks good. I told you that before you finished it, you jackass.
Dude, that was a pain in the butt, man.
Did you add paints to it? I can feel the
you can feel the paints. Yeah.
Yep.
The paints.
Yeah.
So it's multimedia.
Yeah. You didn't have to do all that. I appreciate it though. It's really cool.
No, man.
I said add some shading and contour to the helmet so it looks like it has shape to it. He's like, okay. And then you put multimedia on it instead. All right. I like it. All good.
Yeah. I'm kind of doing the same with the piece I'm looking at here. I'm doing that here. So just to let you know, I'm working on a Mega Man piece.
It was fun to see a unloved character get a little love. Some of y'all hang out on Sunday nights. When we were going through the new history of the DC universe, because when they did those 4 issues, we actually went through them on those Sundays when they came out. And when Aztec popped up in that, I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. I haven't seen this guy. I hadn't heard anyone talk about him, seen him in forever. Last time anything, I was talking to Pops about him because he had the mini series out for something. We were talking about how it was early Mark Miller stuff, which y'all know. I'm like 100% in on Mark Miller with everything. But it was cool to see him get a little bit of spotlight. So I'm like, I'm taking advantage of this.
Speaking of milestone, do you hear about the DC Black protest?
Dude, that's the most clown ass shit I've ever seen.
You heard about that, right?
Yeah, it's been going on for a long time. They decided to switch it up and just do a boycott now. Now they're boycotting.
The new history of the DC universe, is that like the Marvel one where they just narrated everything, or is it an actual story?
It's like different stories. They're just telling different lore from the.
What is it?
The new history of the DC universe. They went for Marvel, and I bought it, and I was super disappointed because it was just narrating everything.
That's what it is. So back in 1986,
it's like reading a textbook in comic book form. So I'm wondering if the history of DC universe is like that, or if it's actually just stories.
It's Barry Allen sits down at his computer as the man who has traveled through time and across the multiverses and died in crisis events. He's sitting down with his laptop and he's documenting the history of the universe he lives in for posterity purposes. So for what the purpose it serves for the reader is, DC Comics has been around since 1938. It's undergone universe-shaking crises that destroyed the whole multiverse, and it reconstituted. So you get continuity changes, the death and rebirth of characters. It can be confusing for new readers. So back in 1986, after Crisis on Infinite Earths, when they destroyed the multiverse and left just one world, they did this 2-issue event called the New History, or the History of the DC Universe.
Marvel.
During this time, during Crisis, DC had also bought Charlton Comics. So Blue Beetle, Peacemaker, The Question. These characters were not owned by DC. They had been in another company that got bought out. So they used the Crisis event to bring them into their continuity. And they kind of explained the history as it is in continuity verse. You know what I mean? For fans to understand all the little details and changes. So what Mark Waid did here recently with the 4-issue New History of the DC Universe is that same thing. during the all-in era we're in right now, where there's a lot of new readers jumping on, it was pertinent to let readers know what is canon, what is not canon. Why is it not canon? Well, because it died in the crisis. That's why this version of the character no longer exists, but the one from the other Earth does. And it just makes one straight narrative from the first appearance of Superman to today, and makes it all make sense. And it's Barry Allen that's narrating it, beautifully drawn and illustrated. It's kind of just like this happened and that happened and this happened and that happened is the formula.
Gotcha. Because the Marvel Universe one was just like narrating everything. I just did not like that approach. But I like the Marvel's approach, where it was a world outside your window, and it was seeing these characters interact, like see, like literally like we would do if we were if the superheroes in the real world, seeing the world outside your window, seeing all these superheroes, and like I like that approach to it. But I was wondering if it was like similar to that. But it seems like it's like a Marvel Universe where it's just kind of narrated and
it's just narrated. But if you're curious about DC Comics in a general sense, it's like that's what you go to just to get like, well, let me just figure out as much as I can, as simply as I can, and very
handbook.
That's about the issue where the Flash has son and daughter, where it's Flash first appearance of his kid, but he didn't even name them yet. He just gives thanks to Jay, and that's the end. Yep, it's Irie and Jay is what he ends up naming them. I'm the eternal optimist of the colon. Okay.
I was to say, bowel movements can be life changing, especially if you pooped your pants in public.
We about hit the mark about 11 o'clock. The normal halting point. The kids are out of school now.
Oh yeah, school's over already.
School's out for the summer.
When did they go back, by the way? Did they go back in like July or early August? Because
late August. With the exact dates and stuff like that, that's questions you have to ask my wife.
We're late June. We get out late June, mid-late June. I think this year it was like the 17th, and then we always go back like August 25th, and super short.
No, we don't. We go all the way to the end of June here.
I asked the wife; she doesn't know either. My kids got out last Wednesday, and they'll go back to school sometime in the future.
I knew there was something we didn't talk about.
Double action.
There we go.
You ain't stopping for shit.
Bloop, bloop.
You ain't stopping.
Oh, wow.
Me and Cliff came into
fucking that better.
Not
joining the stream.
Pops in right when I'm getting ready to end. Sometimes right after I end, and he pops up backstage.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. But anyhow, Mark, can you paraphrase what your answer was to the Aztec Shroud comments?
Oh, I said, dude, I saw an opportunity to be excited for a character that got no love and took advantage of it. I was talking about how when he popped up in the new history of the DC universe, it blew all of our minds because no one has seen him, heard tell talk about since Morrison's Justice League run when he died.
Well, I'm assuming we're gonna get reintroduced to the new Aztec, or there'll be a new Aztec.
There needs to just be a new one since it's a mantle to begin with by nature, you know. Yeah. And we have old girl from the 2017 who popped up in that
right, but at the beginning. Wait, when did she pop up recently?
2017.
Okay, no, because at the beginning of that storyline, which involved all the greatest detectives of DC, including Lois Lane. You know what I'm talking about. I can't remember the name of it.
It ain't popping yet.
But that version of the Justice League, their city tower was destroyed like on the opening pages of that event.
In 27, remember the run where it had like the Ray and Harley Quinn all on the. It was like it was a terrible time for Justice League. It almost felt like a bad version of the Teen Titans.
I don't remember it that way.
Just X-Men.
X-Men. Oh, I'm
It was.
I don't remember the Harley
whole
Quinn thing being involved. I
the
just
whole
remember Lobo
dynamic
being
of it
there,
was-
and
the
you
whole
know, there was
dynamic of it was almost like teen angst. It was that's what I mean by it kind of felt like a Teen Titans book. It was all like team drama angst with each other and stuff. It was odd. I'm trying to remember who wrote it.
Well, Steve Orlando wrote it. I talked to him about it
That's
many
it.
times. One of the biggest problems he had, and this is a problem that Dwayne McDuffie ran into when he was on Justice League, may he rest in peace. But there was all these directives of, oh, you can't use these characters right now. You can't use these characters right now. Oh no, what are you doing? You can't use that. You can't do that right now. So he kept having to reinvent the wheel. So like I just feel like it hurts the storytelling being like, okay, you're allowed to use these things. You're not allowed to use these toys you want to play with. And here you go.
Yeah, editorial definitely can have a hand in it, but it's not ever going to be an era of Justice League that someone recommends someone to go read kind of thing. Just, I mean, that's you can say that about a lot of it. Now that ain't unique, you know. I mean, it's been around so long. That's a lot of
What
it.
are the opening arc versus the oh my god, what the Extremists? The opening arc versus the Extremists, I thought was really cool.
Caroline's so
she's just
excited
running around with
now.
nectar now.
She's in Christmas morning mode.
Yeah, I did get so many dorks. You want some
Cliff,
dorks?
wait. The reoccurring topics for today is the Mayhew drama and the Stan Lee AI decision. What
Stanley AI sounds disgusting.
It
Mr.
does.
Mayhew needs clinical help. And like, you know, I think it's sad that for the rest of us, it's just an entertainment thing. I'm not entertained by it. I'm saddened by it. You know,
what aspect of it?
No, because
there's many aspects of the whole
like,
situation.
I talked about this last night with Matt and others while we were live. His business concept is not wrong. His approach to the world is very off. You know?
We literally likened it to reading Mein Kampf because he
Who was
calls
that?
it a
Who was this?
manifesto.
Millar?
Then he proceeds to type in all caps and talking about his struggle. We're like, dude, this is
the fact that
wild.
even artist friends of his have tried to reach out both by answering the topic or through DMs, and his answers have just been absolutely wild.
Who are we talking about?
And it's kind of like
Mike Mayhew.
Yeah, it's kind of like, dude, you're really off a deep end here.
Oh no,
Caroline, I'm going to send you you his post, but read his post. But more importantly, because this is part of the criticism to the whole thing, is
has he gone bonkers?
His point can easily get lost in the way that he's delivering the message.
Like me.
No, Caroline, we're talking about super.
No, I promise. No,
worse.
Just
it's kind of like that. You remember that man mark of the guy that's got the girl at the party cornered, and she looks like this, and he's just talking to her like right here. Yeah, pointing.
It's like that.
It's like that.
It's like that for sure. Yeah, I think his business aspect is accurate, but he's missing.
Oh, the cat and the two girls.
It's kind of like he's not attempting to have a nuanced conversation. He's simply trying to convey.
It's bad faith. It's in bad faith.
He's conveying the fact of his situation to people. He's not asking for nuance. He's not asking for your experience. He's letting you know what has worked for him, why it's worked for him, and encouraging people, if they want his outcome, try this approach. Now, there's different people that have responded to this. There's your main internet commenters who are not customers of his. They're not whatnot streamers of his, whatever. But you have some of the industry pros that are pointing out like, yeah, dude, I'm glad it's worked out good for you, but don't forget other people haven't made it to your level yet to make those leaps yet. Don't forget other people thrive on the experience of going to shows and interacting with their fans. Don't forget those other people are not you. And he's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm just telling you know what I mean? Like, he's not trying to be polite. He's just being aggressively I'm wearing a leather jacket and sunglasses while I'm sitting in my house typing this, letting you know what works for me, and y'all should all be like me, kind of thing. Which is not, there's a part of it that's not realistic. Instead of being informative, it's, I don't know, it's very, very interesting. AR says, Team Mayhew, love to see it. Yeah, I think a lot of his messaging is, I mean, he's just telling you what's worked for him, so it's not a right or wrong. It is what it is, but it seems like he's trying to be controversial with it. It seems like he's trying to piss
No,
people
I don't know
off.
what he's trying to be. And the fact that he's done stuff like showing up late to whatnot shows, drunk, like repeatedly, like these are not good signs. Absolutely.
Oh, is he kind of being a philosopher and falling apart?
No, not a philosopher at all. He's being a rock star, Caroline. Think of a rock star diva. He's literally wearing a leather jacket and sunglasses on all of his posts, and he's trying. I think he's the way that he is picturing himself, his art, and its value, and the way he's picturing it is where he wants it to be versus where it might not necessarily be right now. Like an Alex Ross, a J. Scott Campbell that doesn't have to go to shows, that can just direct to customer sell, and they can control their own pricing. And this, it's interesting. There's literally a lot to it, a lot to it.
Cliff, wait a minute.
Sometimes a dick is just a dick.
He showed up to his stream late. I mean, or drunk. You said
who?
But he could have social anxiety issues. I mean,
who, Matt?
You.
Mayhew.
Mayhew.
Hi, Cliffy. And LF.
Will.
Estuary.
Estuary.
Here's Tiger Island #2. Little titty and ass. I won these from Bruce on Comics. Yeah. Here's Dork #2.
Nice.
Will, did you read the comment I left in the chat a while ago for you?
It's a fuck ton of Dork #2s. Yeah.
Are you talking to me here?
If anybody needs one, a Dork #2, I got plenty of copies.
Cliff, did you say that he showed up to a Whatnot stream drunk or something?
Yes.
He's shown up to Whatnot streams drunk.
Oh.
So
who hasn't though?
No,
it's hard to do Whatnot. I'd be drunk
where
too,
that
like-
has happened. It's another thing where there's several repeats of that happening.
Oh, very cool.
But anyhow, speaking of dork, what I said to you, Boggs, was like, "Hey, you're not the youngest anymore, but you're still my favorite dork."
Oh, babe.
Love you.
Oh, here you go, Mark. I'm going to show you something in a second. It's one of your boyfriends.
Got so many.
You got so many boyfriends.
Dude, Mark has many boyfriends.
Is your boyfriend Rob Liefeld and his acrobat?
I do like me some Rob Liefeld.
I think this is his natural form.
That's actually people he drew.
He is an acrobat. You notice there's no acrobat feet because
He was
God
actually drawing humans, and this is just
his
the way
world.
they
There's
turned
no
out.
feet.
This actually looks really good though.
But where are the feet? Oh wait, here's kind of part of one,
Yeah, that's a foot there. There you go.
and that's it. He
tried.
covers the rest. These are footless fucking.
There's some trying there.
Oh, I know. There's trying, and there's also my joy.
Freedom. Or it says Fireborn. I'm sorry. That's it. Freedom. My eyesight's crap this morning.
I looked through this. Not exactly my style, but I'm willing to read it to give it a chance before I act like a bitch forever.
So Headlobber. Herta made a comment about like always looking at Liefeld's feet.
I always am because that's my test with him.
So did any of you read Liefeld's Deadpool team up?
What did you say?
Liefeld's Deadpool team up.
Yeah, I read a couple of them.
Final Marvel work, right?
Go back to me, Mark.
And let me tell you, this man drew his ass off. This man drew as if his life depended on it. This man drew as if Mark and I were going to sit across the table from each other and look at every foot, because this man drew feet nonstop. The whole good on you, Caroline. I got that one too.
Rob Liefeld did?
Yes, he did. He
In a dream?
It was
In a
some of the
dream.
most exciting panels I think I have ever seen him draw, ever.
It's just you got to pay to know about the feat, right? It's like it's a fans only access. Yeah,
Well, I don't know, but the point
Mike's
is,
saying
it
he
looked
saw
good.
it.
It was funny. It was a
He
whole.
probably watched some Quentin Tarantino movies during that time. You know what I'm saying?
Absolute
I got that
Batman.
Dark Knight variant.
And then a shiny Absolute Batman.
Is that the foil second print?
Yes, sir.
Or is it a foil first print?
It's a second print. It says, because it's got a 2. See, 2.
Yeah. No, it's really confusing with those covers.
Yeah, Mike, I'm sorry, but I'm just one of those who can't stop milking a terrible trope, and I look for feet. I don't see feet. I'm a crack at him. And the thing is that if he's been this successful, that motherfucker can take it. He's grown ass man. This is Adam.
He can take it, and also I think he still has money in the bank.
He's laughing all
look at
the
Diana
way to the
being
bank with his real feet and no feet drawn ass. No, I'm sure he can. I've seen a couple of covers where he does draw feet, and so I can't say that he doesn't. It's not true, but it's still like, bro. There was a phase there, Liefeld. There was a phase there. You wasn't even trying to add. You wasn't trying to add feet. You was trying to add every extra pocket or little bullet or gun you could. And anyways, I'm done.
So, Mike, there are Jenny Friesen covers with feet,
and that's it. Find a Jang Gang foot cover. Oh, a Jang foot cover. Is it bad or is it good? There's tons of people. I know, Booker, but you know what? Why are you holding Liefeld's flame for him? What did he do to deserve that? He's a goober. I wish I could draw like you guys. I can draw, motherfucker. I'll show you my little squirrel girl that I drew. I finally found it. This is from Roscoe. This is not me, but this is my squirrel girl. I didn't draw the feet. Oh no, the feet,
the feet. Yeah, that's not something I'm going to say in front of Liefeld.
What? A foot thing? God, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be mean.
No, of course not.
It's easy for me to sit here and talk shit, right? But look, I have to acknowledge the fact that he is a great artist. I have to acknowledge the fact that he's got something the industry likes. He's got a great personality. He makes fun character. No, he doesn't have a great personality.
No, he doesn't have a great personality.
He has a personality.
Cameras like. He's he's very interested in himself and very confident about that. And that type of personality does well with this stuff. But he's just not my favorite, okay? That's all right. Good job, Rob Liefeld. You made it. You take your flowers. You know, feet or no feet, because it's your call. It always has been Rob Liefeld. But other than that, it's like, oh, I'm just not that into it.
All the many things.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I just think it's really funny because I've seen a lot of his modern work. You know, he did that Image hardcover thing some years back. You know, and like whatever, I wasn't like jazzed, but I accidentally ended up with a copy of the Deadpool Team Up series.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's a fun. The Deadpool.
No, it was
Spider-Man
really
is actually
fun and it was really well done. And I was like, good.
Yeah, there's some Deadpool Team Up issues that are really fucking funny.
No, but this is not about Deadpool Team Up. This is about Rob Liefeld's Deadpool Team Up.
I'm sorry. You're right. It is.
I'm not as opposed to his art as I am about sometimes he probably needs to sit on the bench and sit out a couple of plays and not open his mouth about every damn thing.
All these people, I want to know their blood sugar. I want them to take a stress test.
I want to know emotional IQ. I need to know the EIQ.
You know, I'm just saying.
And maybe, you know, even knowing if they're on a spectrum or if they're, you know, like if they've got an IQ of 14, because sometimes there's some savants and sometimes there's people that are so smart that they seem like they're stupid. I'm just kidding. it's people. Dude, language is such a shitty way to communicate, and was not our.
I was gonna say, like, AR is totally like enjoying the Mayhew meltdown.
Oh yeah,
but
AR
also doesn't appreciate people who make abrasive comments on the internet, and I'm like, we're in the same ballpark here.
But see, AR has got whimsy, and
AR's got whimsy.
Yeah, he's got whimsy. So he's
AR has whimsy, and I believe AR has the good gummies, and I want to know.
He's got a very Tom Bombadil perspective towards all things, where it's like, matter not, I shall play in the woods.
Caroline, anywhere the F we go, if we meet somebody who greets us Tom Bombadil style,
you're here for it.
I'm here for it. I'm going to set the camera up. We're going to record. We're going to have our tree. We're going to have our beer root, or whatever the hell we're served.
I'll come. I'll be like Goldberry.
The one thing that concerns me about Liefeld is it seems like he scrolls around just looking for like some random comic fan's comment so he can go, no, you're wrong. That's a stupid take. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes. And it's not, it like
I
seems
know.
like.
And we're like, who is he to do that? Let us do that. Let us fight amongst ourselves.
I know. Let the little people be little. You can't be big and little, Rob Liefeld. Who do you think you are, Ant-Man? No, I don't know. I just don't care enough about these things, and I'm kind of glad that I don't know. I like being ignorant in many ways.
Oh, my order is ready.
Oh, your order? Interesting. It's a badass Carol. Ain't taking no bullshit. You know, this is me and my soul when I have to listen to Mark talk for too long. I'm just like, bitch.
What was that one you just showed? Was that Captain
Marvel? Earth's Mightiest Avengers, number 4 variant.
It's Carol in her flight suit.
Yeah, it's Carol. Carol getting ready to fight.
Hell yeah.
And then this is Mark right here when he gets on a tear and he thinks he's like never wrong. That's Mark with AI. This is Mark with Chat GPT.
Oh, you got a Captain Marvel. I got a Captain Marvel. Yeah.
This is the way he feels. I love you, Mark.
I have an Archer, Captain Marvel.
And whenever he does that, this is how I feel. And I'm like, bitch, no.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, I'm not impressed.
If this is Mark, because this is Mark most of the time, this is me. Yeah, so Bruce, like, dang Kingdom of Nerds, he sent part of the box was this. Look, I'm not a big Spider-Man fan, so I really don't care, and I don't care about the symbiotes at all. But this is a fun book. If you like McFarlane and you appreciate art history and the placement of time, don't tell me you do. No, I know you will. You probably like that, you know. But I really had the thing that I had the most fun with McFarlane that I love to see the most is his Hulk run. So that's where I really get my joy when it comes to the art of McFarlane is really
actually that one you showed is like one of 4 books I have to complete his Amazing Spider-Man run. I'm dreading getting
bitch. Well, I'll fucking bring it to HeroesCon because you know.
No, I wasn't saying that. I know. I wasn't saying that. I was just talking about like because of issue 300 is going to be so hard to get because it's.
Oh yeah. Well, here you go.
Yeah, you can bring it if you want. I wasn't trying to. I
don't give a damn about symbiotes.
I know. I just want to say I wasn't trying to get you to bring it.
No, I know.
Oh, I got.
It makes me happy when I have things that people need that would make them happy. And
I got a book for you. I found a book perfect for you, by the way. I'm bringing it to HeroesCon.
Shit for me. It's just stuff, you guys. It's just stuff. But what makes us excited and what makes us
here you go
are the stories.
Lower Decks number 1.
That's so cute. I love it. That's so awesome. Thank you.
I found 2 books for you. I'll give to you.
Thank you. Well, you know, honestly, the thing that I'm most excited about is being in the company of the people that I care. Like, because these conversations and shit, when it's in person, when you get a little liquor in you, they're great conversations. And they're
I still appreciate it because you got it came in the mail. So we got the magazines
Ooh.
portfolio. And it's
Yeah.
hey, look how many books it holds in it. I put all the comics in there too. It's
Hell
got
yeah,
all of
brother.
them in it.
Where'd Mark go?
A few. I need so.
Mark is in the back rooms. Oh, he just came
I
back.
had to go make some. I had to go make some omelets.
Damn, omelets are good as hell. You should make it like mine.
Kid do omelets on Bluey, so he's like, "I want an omelet." I'm like, "All right."
What up, Berkey Bird?
Berk, what's up, bro?
Berkey
Long time, bro.
Hey, Berk.
What up?
We
How you
actually
doing?
talked about you earlier, Steve. How you were
Yeah.
specifically and personally targeted by the one Mike Mayhew.
His comment was kind of ridiculous to me, that's for sure.
What did he say to you?
Well, because he's unwell. But go ahead. What do you say?
Guys, I gotta
Dr.
go
Cliff.
move the car. So
No, Izzy's
Bye,
leaving as
bye.
soon as I get here. He don't like me.
Yeah,
I gotta
okay.
move the car, bro. I gotta move the
Get
car.
out of here, Izzy. You're getting rid of the
You
story.
show up, he's
Street-
out of here.
It's street cleaning time at 11:30 over here. So what am I gonna do?
All right, pizza
Love you
rat.
guys.
Clean your own curb.
Bye, Izzy.
I wish I could. Later, guys.
Later, Steve. What's going on, man? How's summer treating you? My man is on vacation till school's back in.
He's gotta
That's
give us
right. That's right. It's been great, man. I just got back from the beach. It was amazing. Get back here and it's raining.
Nice. I love a good rainy day.
Yeah, it's going to rain every day for like 10 days though, so that kind of sucks.
That's what it was like here.
But Mike Mayhew is simple-minded and said, I spent far too much time organizing my thoughts without really saying much. So that kind of pissed me off.
He said that to you?
He said that to me.
I saw that.
but
He
Berk.
said that
Wow.
to me.
You should have been like, Mike, do you feel seen? Because it feels like you feel seen.
I had 10 people like my comment though, and so I replied. I was like, I think enough people have liked my comment at this point for me to say that I had valid points. Wish you nothing but the best in the future though, and hopefully you change your mind about going to cons.
That was the
I
best.
I didn't
way you
want to
could
argue with
reply.
him anymore.
Hey, that was the best way you could have replied.
Yeah,
I mean,
and honestly, you didn't need the other likes to validate that point because the
Yeah,
point
he
is
did.
valid.
Yes, he did. He needs more likes to validate it even more.
I need all the likes.
But see, everybody
Oh.
needs to understand you cannot operate from an external locus of approval.
Caroline, personal value is only measured by social media interaction. Where have you
Oh, okay.
Where
Uh-oh,
have
God,
you
you're
been?
here. You're right. That's true.
been? Our worth is directly
I
tied
forget the
to
truth.
the algorithm.
That's true. I serve the feet of the Chat GPT.
Chat GPT.
I fillet grok on the daily.
King Claude.
I choke on the knob of AI.
I think.
Oh, there we go. I found Berg's comment.
I think he. His post, I get what he was saying, but I think he just delivered it incorrectly.
Yeah, that's what we were
Harlan
talking about
now.
earlier. We broke it down in detail. Like his points are 100% valid, but they get lost in the messaging. Mark Brooks said it to me. He's like, "Hey, man, I agree with what you're conveying completely. I think your message is getting lost in the delivery and the ego." And that's because he's not. And I told Cliff he's not trying to have a nuanced conversation with nobody. He's simply saying, "This is what it is. I'm right. Say yes, sir, or kick rocks."
Yeah, I read that whole thing on there too. I was surprised that Mark Brooks was calling him out as much as he was, but I liked it. I like it.
Yeah, and he wasn't being mean about it. He's like, I understand. Like for me, my experience is this. I understand you're doing that, and that's great. Just I think you're missing you're missing your message. No,
Well,
your plane ain't landing because you're yelling at air traffic control.
The
Like,
comment
still, bro.
But the
Delivery should have been better.
But
That's
the
it.
because of the impact of what he did in that comment, that post, I was looking at one of his posts for like, I got this new book coming out, and people are making comments like, "Is that going to be a con exclusive?"
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Burke, are you flying in for Heroes on Thursday or Friday?
Friday, but earlier in the day, around like lunchtime.
Cool.
I'm gonna be in on Thursday evening.
I'll be there early Thursday afternoon.
I think next year I'll try to do Thursday.
I'm getting there Thursday afternoon early to help DJ and Mark.
I'll be putting up posters of myself.
Boggs is going to be
everywhere.
carrying a chair.
I did last year.
Boggs, he's the light emissary.
For real.
And he's a light fighter. You fight for the light, Boggs. We need you. You're part of the Bright Light Collective. He's like, what the?
So is everyone getting ready to see the new Steven Spielberg film,
No.
Disclosure Day?
I done been disclosed to, bitch.
I want to see it.
It looks
Man,
good.
it's a movie
I want to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got
wanna
my
watch it.
tickets. I'm ready to see it.
Hey, all you had to say.
I'm not. I got my ticket level.
Hey, Mark,
okay?
you had me at Spielberg. Okay.
What is it, Cliff?
I am not. I have my ticket level. You know,
Yeah,
the only thing that got me at I have my ticket ready level is He-Man, the Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so while I'm not necessarily a fan of the filmmaker on a personal level, I heard that Emily Blunt did a really great job.
She's never done a bad job. I don't think she's capable, even if she tried.
Okay, thank you for that. But in the context of this film, I heard she was particularly great because I too concur that her acting range quite nice.
I think she's just a delightful human. Like whenever you see her, it's always in a delightful way. It's either in a good performance in a movie or it's her and John Krasinski being like the most adorable couple in Hollywood.
Yeah, I think that they might work for the government. I think Krasinski went to some pretty high fancy schools and is pretty fucking smart.
Wait till you find out, Caroline, that they all did.
I think she probably came from Bletchley Park family, but that's just me because I don't know anything.
Listen, Homegirl showed up in Sicario. Homegirl,
Oh, she's great in that. In Sicario, she was.
Show me the paycheck and came for Devil Wears Prada #2.
Oh, and the one where the no you can't talk. Her and John don't say shit or your kids are gonna get killed by the little creatures.
Yeah, the Quiet Place. Both of those that she did that were great. Yo, even The Fall Guy, which is a movie that nobody seems interested in, that I actually enjoyed very much. She's great there too.
That was one of the worst sit-throughs. It was like 2.5 hours. I watched the extended edition.
Get him, Justin.
2.5 hours to like 5 hours.
What did you watch, Justin?
It was The Fall Guy in a 2.5 hour movie for like 5 hours. My parents, who are the easiest, they are the easiest moviegoers to please of the like ever. They're so easy to pander to. They couldn't stand it. Barely could stand it.
Why?
Okay, so this movie was clearly made for me. Number one, I know
My wife
nothing
loved
and
it.
cared nothing for the source material. Number two, Ryan Gosling and Aaron Taylor Johnson in one movie. Thank you, universe. Okay.
Cliff had to
Hannah
watch that movie
Waddingham-
naked, not to spoil his clothes.
Right. Hannah Waddingham and Emily Blunt. You know, the fact that they snuck Lee Majors into this film, bravo. I mean, you know, but also
Was
I
it
didn't hate
funny?
it. Like, I'm sorry you watched. I feel like watching the extended was partially
Emily Blunt.
detrimental.
Was it funny?
I thought it was. I mean,
There you go.
it is really interesting.
Is that
what
an
they
ice cream
did with
sandwich?
him.
Is Emily Blunt in Oppenheimer?
Nice.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure she's in. No, she's in. She is in Oppenheimer. Yes, she is. What am I thinking? Did watch
See,
a
you
movie
missed it. The
recently
last
that
one
was
I
just-
have is the America 250 edition. It was red, white, and blue ice cream on a vanilla sandwich. It's got cherry, lime, and blue raspberry. All the snacks right now have like the like Little Debbie. All their Little Debbie have red, white, and blue versions, and everyone getting geared up for the 4th of July. All the
American
different
50,
companies.
baby.
Mhm.
What does red, white, and blue taste like? America.
It was cherry, key lime, and blue raspberry. In case anyone ever wondered what freedom tastes like, those are the 3 flavors.
I'm writing it down right now.
All right, the last movie I watched
That in the
that I
Notebook.
thoroughly did not enjoy was the 1998 Psycho remake.
With Vince Vaughn?
Yeah, I have very little good things to say about it.
It was
No
a
one,
shot
and
for-
unfortunately,
it was a shot
with
for
that,
shot
I
remake,
love y'all,
yeah.
but I gotta go.
Back
I like
with-
it.
She's not an Ahmed Hyber. Tell me, Mike.
I think wasn't what's her
Florence
name?
Pugh.
Yeah, Florence Pugh was in it. Yeah, Oppenheimer.
That's wait. She did play Kitty Oppenheimer. Emily Blunt played Kitty
Yeah,
Oppenheimer.
it was Kitty Oppenheimer.
She got $4 million for it. She is an Oppenheimer.
Yep. Looking at it right here.
Florence Pugh's in Dune. But
Florence-
she's an Oppenheimer
Florence
too.
Pugh is in Oppenheimer as well. She sits around with her boobs out.
Oh yeah, she's the one he actually loves.
Yeah, she's the side piece.
Well, but see, I think she brings out some of the thoughts in him.
She brought out his whole piece.
Never seen that movie, but I heard good things.
The Mushroom Cloud.
It's good. It's good for a historical doc. Like
What is it?
Pretty
I am
good.
Shiva. I am the bringer of death.
yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
Kitty Oppenheimer. Yeah. No, Oppenheimer was a great film. The thing that I liked, obviously, about it the best was the strange sequence of timing. But nothing is linear. Except for wieners, of course.
Wieners, yeah, linear wieners. Yeah.
Pretty linear. Could have a curve slight, but you know.
Steve, did you see the post I put up last night? Solomon Grundy is coming to Absolute Green Arrow.
You know, I saw that a couple days ago, so I did not see your post, but I already knew that.
Oh, okay. Steve's got
Yeah.
secrets, and he's keeping them.
No, I mean it was posted on like socials like the other day. I felt like. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, that's exciting. I mean, I keep trying to get something early for Absolute Catwoman. Hasn't happened yet, but I would love to do that because I heard there's a ton of characters in that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what Scott Snyder said. Issue 1 and issue 2 bringing a ton of characters to the Absolute universe. So we'll see what happens. I'm about to get my stuff sent to me from Paul. I need to go through my list and make sure he's got everything in there. But
Oh, yeah, it's Vishnu.
I'm about ready for my next batch of books, Mark.
I'm time. I'm the destroyer of all worlds. And that's the thing, is that time isn't real. It's just a thing.
It's going to be a big shipment for you, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have all my free comic book day stuff in there too. So, I mean, it'll be a pretty big haul. I need to look at what he sent me, but it should be. I mean, when I average like 4 to 5 books per week, and it's been like a month. So every time it's like a huge stack. So.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. You boys are boring.
Yeah, it's about that
Already
time
flipped
I
the
get
light
caught up
switch.
with the kids.
Okay,
Open
cool.
to X, and I'm seeing where this girl is pressing charges against the school because
I saw that.
For what?
so that it looks like the school was smart. They took I don't know if they're professors or teachers or whatever, but they spaced them out across the stage to shake hands and to hand diplomas and stuff as you go. Like look like 4 teachers down, you turn and that's where the photographer is, even so that they don't run across the stage doing flips and acting crazy. And she went to go do it right at the before the first professor or teacher or whatever, and he grabs her arm and shakes her hand and points to the next one. And She's saying she's pressing charges. For what?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
For what? What's the charge?
I mean, if she did get manhandled or controlled, I wouldn't like that, but that's just me.
She threw her arm up at the dance, and he grabbed her arm and turned it and shook it.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. He can't do that.
What they did in rehearsal.
Well, it's not assault or battery, so what's the charge, though? You know?
Yeah, what's the charge?
I mean, he laid hands on her, dude, without her consent.
Yeah, but
touching people is not a crime.
Yeah,
there has to be intent to it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not here to be a lawyer with you two, but because I'm not a lawyer. But all I know is it doesn't seem like that's an appropriate behavior on either side.
Correct, but I don't think any crime was committed. Yeah, I agree.
I can't say that I would say that in the court of law, this is something one needs to pursue. I think it's more of a community. What the fuck is right and what the fuck is wrong, but it's not a law kind of thing. Anyways, I'm out. It's about a law of dignity and not a law of man. Take it.
Yeah, even smiles and congratulates her. Congratulations. It's a weird trend, like the whole just turning a graduation into like a rave thing going on. There's been a lot of videos and stuff.
I've seen those too. Ours was not like that though. Ours was pretty normal until after there was something happened in a parking lot, I guess. But
y'all have a fight?
That's what I heard. I didn't see it. I left right away. So
I'm surprised you weren't at the head of the battle. Out there like Anchorman. You have the teachers, the librarians, the student body. Well, that escalated quickly.
No touching of the face. Of course, of course.
Y'all watch this video. She's just baffled that she has to shake hands and walk across the stage. It's crazy. Oh, it's Wichita High School.
Is that Texas or Kansas? Because there's
I don't know. I just caught one of the banners. Insane. That administrator looks like a man who's already watched 300 kids try to turn graduation into a TikTok challenge.
I don't think it's Kansas, to be honest, because there's about 1,000 schools in Wichita. So how many Mark Spears covers are left?
Some. The online allotment completely sold out.
That's great.
Which we put plenty up there so that people could get a hold of them. But there'll be a couple hundred at the booth for opening day.
Heck yeah. As a Kansan, I like that cover he did. I'm just not a big fan of the Wizard of Oz, but I do like that cover.
Oh, I love Wizard of Oz. I just think Oz is fun. For me, I think Oz is fun. Like, did you watch those Wicked movies they did? Those are.
I watched the first one, not the second one. It's just hard for me because, like, I see the Oz stuff like all the time. There's an Oz museum 10 minutes away, and it's just like it's kind of annoying at this point, you know.
That's super fair. I really like those Wicked movies. It was because I know that story's been around, the book or the stage play and all that, but that was my first time like experiencing the Wicked story. It was really fun. I like the one that James Franco did, Oz the Great and Powerful.
That's a really fun movie.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
Where how he gets to Oz.
Yeah, on the hot air balloon and stuff.
Yeah, because he was what he did.
Yeah. I like the Wicked Part 1 seemed like it was like a lot better than the second one. I don't know why. It might have just been the music.
Are they done with Oz movies, or they plan to make some?
What do you mean?
Like, are they done with Wicked movies or no?
Oh, the Wicked movies? Yeah, I think it was just a 2-part story. I think that was the whole thing.
Well, I had a near catastrophe I had to deal with, but it's all
well, you
good.
can't just say that and not tell us more. Did you stop the house from burning down?
I had a drink that was sitting close to my comic boxes, and I spilled it.
Oh,
and
it wasn't next to the Larry Hama books, was it?
No, but like it hit the outside of one of the short boxes, so I had to take all the boxes of the comics out, and well, as you can, I had to take them all out and put them over there. So.
Did they get? Oh, did the box? Get
No, the box
Thank
got
God
the
for
box
bags.
got it. Well, the box got it, but like, so I took the books out because the box was messed up. Never doing that again. All right. I got a little too reckless.
A little too excited. Well, I'm about to make like a baby and head out. About to go chill, hang out with the wife and kids. She's got to work this afternoon, so I want to go kick it with her for a little bit. Now that everyone's up and cooking and stuff full of omelets.
Sounds good.
There you go. The writer of Wicked has a prequel in production right now that we're not finished. Like for the movies, they're doing a prequel. Kind of get Ethelba's backstory kind of thing. Yeah, HeroesCon, Charlotte, North Carolina. Heroes.
Be there or be square.
It's the place to be. That's going to do it for today.
HeroesCon or bust.
Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all tonight at 9 o'clock for In the Mix.